What's up, gamers? Hi. Hello. Hello, Slimy. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm very tired. I got no sleep. That's been like every day for the past 2 weeks, so it is what it is. Hello, beta tester. Welcome. Oh yeah, one thing speaking of stretching. I need to go set a cooldown on something. Is your DM today? Oh yeah. It's like the video. It's looking pretty good. Or was it like you showing a problem? Because from what I could tell, it seemed okay. Yeah, let me go to viewer wars. Okay, there we go. Just showing off, try to stop using it. No, it's so good. I'm happy to help. I mean, if I'm able to encourage people to make games, then that's a good thing. All right. Oh, okay. Well, what is on the agenda today? I wanted to do like enemy AI stuff. So I have been working on stuff. So I made it so you can exit the dungeon. So we're going to remove that. And I'll show you guys that. No, we're actually going to do enemies today. I'll show you why. Hey, what's up, Tellurium? Alright, let's swap over to regular screen. We will actually work on enemy AI. I really want to do that. Hopefully we don't get sidetracked. But now that the dungeons are like there, resetting position. So when you load the game, it does weird stuff with the player position. And that's part of how Herobrine has come about. So it's kind of complicated. It's hard to explain because it's so specific to the way that my saving is set up. But we just have to separate player loading from regular saving and loading of the world. And that'll fix that issue. Because also it's like if you're over here in a dungeon, right, then if you load the game, your player is still going to be over here, but the dungeon won't exist. It's just, you know, there's problems with that. Just converted my save systems to use images instead of raw JSON files. How does that work? I think I just saw in here like a post about this. Yeah. Oh, so you're just using PNGs. That's interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, like stenography. That's really interesting. I think that's it's probably a really great way for keeping data compact. I don't know how like fast loading would be, because I'm assuming you would have to read the image and then read each pixel, which could be slower than reading like a text file, but that's still really a cool way to do it though. Definitely a very small file size, so nice. So yeah, some of the things I did just all last night. So let me load this up. I have a crazy save here with a lot of items because I accidentally left it open. So I fixed, when we added this arm to the long range mover, it broke the regular movers, but I fixed that. I fixed a right-click issue, so before you could right-click another inventory when you were inside one already, and that's you know, just confusing. So I disabled that. There's also another bug where the ingredients for things were changing just because I was grabbing the recipe dictionary by reference. And so if you changed the item again, it would do funny stuff. It would change the recipe. But that's okay. I also added autosaving every 1 minute. You can't load the autosave yet, but it's there. I fixed the thing with the movers and filters because what it was doing was that it was like if there's too many items in here, it would still trying to keep insert. But now I set it up so that it only has a capacity of 10 also, which is good. So that your furnaces don't have to, it doesn't just always fill up the first furnace forever. So that's cool. And in doing that, I kind of improved all the performance of all the inventory stuff. I changed the background color here, and I'll show you specifically why. I also made it so that you can now actually click on this planet. Like, it actually matters what planet you click on now. And so if you click on here and launch, you can just go back home. Yeah, just a whole bunch of stuff like that, though. And then also I fixed that disconnect, like the disconnect screen on the main menu, you weren't able to click it. I fixed that too. Right now it's just a few frames without caching or multi-threading. Okay, that's not bad then. So, let me show you what I've been working on in that dungeon. So first off, since I changed the background color, they kind of just mesh into the environment now. Before, you remember there was like that outline, but now it's the same color. So that's all good. I changed the door sprites a little bit. They're just a little better, but all the doors are working now rather well. I thought I changed the sprite on it. Maybe I just didn't save the right door. How do you feel about making loose item stacks bigger than one? Oh, they are. Like if you drop wood here, it'll drop as a stack of 99. On the conveyor, it's always limited to 1, just because I like the logistical challenge of having to, you know, deal with this, like an item's physical space. But I did this for a few reasons. The biggest one is just performance, because obviously creating 99 nodes every time you drop a stack is pretty brutal. And it just kind of makes more sense. I don't know, it's just easier to give items to a player or whatever, you know. But if that's what you mean by loose stack, then yeah, I already did that. Otherwise, do you mean like on the conveyors? You should have a spawn pad object which spawns when you start the game. You can mine it if you want to replace it somewhere else if you want to do it spawn. Yeah, I was thinking about that, like a spawning pad, just so players don't end up like spawning inside of a building or whatever. That would probably be a good idea. The only issue with breaking and replacing it is that, like, if the player breaks it and doesn't replace it, then I have to check for that. But yeah, that would be cool though. Yeah, all these doors are working, and also if you notice, there's a special room that I added. I fixed some more generation stuff. So let's go up here. I also made the dungeons more branchy again. So I added a special room that always spawns in every dungeon that has a star launcher. So I'm going to change this to look cooler. But yeah, it works. It just works like a regular star launcher. So you can just go back home after you're done with the dungeon. And it doesn't delete the dungeon yet. Like, it's still over there. But I'll have to do a check where it's like, if there aren't any players in the dungeon anymore, then delete the dungeon. So yeah. You should have, or yeah, sorry, I read that. Yeah, just make it spawn in the center if you haven't placed it. Yeah. Well, like, it's the kind of thing where it would have to always exist, because if like someone's dungeoning, then they have to be able to get back home, and the spawn pad would be the location that they would teleport to. So yeah, I'd have to have some way of always ensuring that it exists on the map. I have so many items. This is what happens when you leave the game running. It's all just filled. You can see just how many items are in all these collectors. It's insane. Almost makes me want to make a faster belt tier. These ones are fast, I mean, but they're not that fast. And when you have this many items, it's kind of a huge bottleneck, honestly. I don't know. Maybe I will. Funny enough, when I was new to Factorio, I did that chest storage thing. Oh yeah, with like the movers and just, yeah. Why don't you make it so items stack? Like on the conveyor belts. Because if so, I will explain why. What's this chest doing here? Yeah. Oh. What's up, Saiku? Yeah, it's just because it just adds a lot more complexity to the game. So it's like if you have a stack, it's like, okay, well now the mover has to decide, like, well, you can always just take it off the top, but now you end up with a lot of items that are just like one item tall. And now what am I gonna add? Like, am I gonna add a merger mover or whatever that turns it back into a stack? It's just that there's a lot of technical concerns with that, and I don't want to over complicate things so early. It's not really necessary to have stacked conveyor belt items, and I can just make multiple like tiers of conveyor belts that just move faster, and it'll essentially achieve the exact same thing. So that's why I kind of didn't do that. I know like Factorio actually in the new update, they're actually going to add stacked conveyors, which was insane. I was like, when I saw that, that was outlandish. But and it's just how items are stored. I mean, I guess you could store it with an amount value and stuff, but I don't know. I could revisit that later in the future if like it's really necessary, but I just don't see how it is yet. So, where's all the stone from? It's from just all the collectors around. I left the game running for like, I don't know, 10 hours last night. Well, I didn't sleep that long. Well, I was actually up at that point. Okay, not 10 hours. I'd say more. What's it better like? I'd say more like 4 hours. And then it just, all these miners kept mining and collecting resources, and now they're all trying to unload into the furnaces over here, but there's so many items that it's insane. I need to keep making chests. I'm running out of area over here to put chests. There's so many, it's actually insane. Okay, that should maybe be enough. I'll probably put more. So there's going to be some kind of furnace that the items go into so you earn money. Yeah, I think what we'll do is have like a seller object or whatever. So basically you can put in items of the correct tier and then it'll work towards finishing that research branch. Also, do you guys want the Spotify audio a little louder? I'm just looking at the thing. It seems kind of quiet. We'll up it a little bit. Let me know if it's too quiet. I just never know like the right volume for that. It's hard to tell. So yeah, I mean, research, it's kind of a later thing that we're going to tackle. But yeah, we'll probably do like the selling method with tiers of items. So it's like all this stuff, ore and stone and iron, or just raw ingredients is like tier 0. Because it doesn't take any work to process these. Because you're not processing them. But then like tier 1 will be kind of like, you know, actually making a product with these ingredients. I don't know what yet, but that's, you know, a future problem. Oh, it's full. The B can't. Okay. Wait, was it full? That was weird. I don't know why that B took so long. Maybe you had a dev item that just instantly deletes items when it searches it. Oh, well, I was actually going to add that as a real item. I wanted to add a void chest. So any item that gets inserted into it, whether through the inventory UI or just through a mover, gets instantly deleted. So... But yeah, that's kind of what I wanted with that. I figured that'd be a cool way to do it. I know like Factorio, for example, doesn't have that like thing. What's going on with these bees sometimes? They like flicker. I might need to set the distance they need to be away like a little bigger. I know like in Factorio there's no way to really delete your items unless you shoot a chest. Oh, did these get finally? Oh yeah, they're cleared out. Okay. But there's not really any reason for that to be in this game, so I say we'll just do void chest. I don't want to punish players for getting items, I guess, if that makes sense. Because it's kind of like I want to encourage the main gameplay loop. And if you have a bunch of extra items you don't need, like it's just stone, I figured players can delete them if they want, of course. It's not like a required thing. A lot of times you'll be using all of your ingredients for stuff, but just in case. Okay. How are you going to handle bigger inventories? Well, actually, it's really easy to do that. All I would have to do in here is just change the inventory on the player right here, and I can just specify the inventory size on the player. So I could say like, let's change the rows to 5. And it's not going to update yet, but if I save the game and then let's reload it, the player inventory will now be bigger. I don't think I'm going to have the player inventory change in game, maybe, but I don't know. We'll have to see about that. I might do like a backpack system or something where you can like pick up a storage chest and that's like in your inventory. Hi, nice to see the game's working fine. Hey, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's working pretty well actually. I've been working on fixing a lot of bugs and just optimizing things. Multiplayer's working great too, so all good. So now you can see when I load back in here, the player inventory is huge now. So like, when are you gonna start on the enemies? I'm gonna start right now. I'm just showing some stuff off. We have 4 hours to get working on that. So, hey, thank you for the follow, Linux player. I appreciate it. But yeah, really easy to change player inventory. Anyways, let's actually get started. Oops. Yeah, be careful. I don't know what would happen if I made the inventory too small for all the items. I think it would just stop loading data and delete it. So I want to kind of avoid that. Okay. Yeah. So where to start? You have 4 hours for me. It's 23 school day. Oh yeah, school's tomorrow for a lot of people. Or maybe it's already today for you. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sorry. I'll get started. Hold on, let me check one thing really quick. It's okay. It's relevant to the enemies. It's a dungeon thing. Okay. Yeah, no, we're good. Can I make the inventory only one slot for fun? Yeah, sure. In the meantime, though, while that's loading, we'll also just start planning out, like, what we're doing with the AI. Oh, we're joking. Okay. You have school tomorrow? Well, I have school on Tuesday, but it's been frigid. It's supposed to be -20 Fahrenheit, which is like negative 26 Celsius on a Tuesday. So they might close. They might close the school because that's insane. But we'll see. School on MLK is crazy. I think that's only a US holiday, right? So, I mean, yeah, I think that would only apply if you live in the US. Yeah, I just got back Tuesday as well. Yeah. -26, isn't that deadly? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so cold, they're probably going to close the school. That's usually what they do when it's extreme temperature like that. It's been really, like, all of a sudden, it was kind of nice. It was like usually a low of 0. Well, here, let me just convert everything to Celsius. Fahrenheit to Celsius. So usually we get like a low of 0 Fahrenheit, which is -17 Celsius. And I'd say most of the time the temperatures kind of just hang around like the 30s, which is -1 Celsius. And that's fine. I can tolerate that, no problem. But recently it's been low of -20, which is -28 Celsius. And then a high of -5, -20 Celsius. It's really cold. And you can feel it when you step outside. You get just hit with this wall of freezing air. 37. Yeah, I'm setting the player inventory to 1 cell. It's supposed to drop to -16 here tonight. Yeah, it's pretty cold. Yeah, I don't know why it's been so cold, but the other thing that sucks is that like during the summer it gets so hot. Am I in Antarctica? No, I'm in Colorado. The thing though that also sucks is that like you gotta give a shout out to global warming for bad weather. But during the summer it's unbearably hot. We have frigid winters and then unbearably hot summers. Like last summer I got up to 110, which is 43 Celsius. It was awful. It's just, it sucks. You have such a tiny little window in spring and fall where it's like a nice temperature. You know, it's like around, what, that's like 20 Celsius. We've got like a nice 60, 70 weather, which is like, yeah, 15, anywhere from 15 to 20. But then it just starts getting way too hot or way too cold. There's no like, it doesn't just stay nice and consistent here. It's unfortunate. I guess if you live like next to the coast, it probably would, but yeah. Okay, so I've loaded the game with a 1 inventory cell slot, so let's see. Here's the inventory, guys. Good afternoon, on me. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. 25C is perfect for you. That's way too hot for me. I like it a lot. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't... Okay. I know we're gonna get working on enemies. I know, okay? But I really want to fix that really quick, and it's gonna take just 1 second. Yeah, I did turn on the jacuzzi. God man. I think it's playing. I think it's inside the item object. Yeah, play collect sound. Oh, I might sneeze. Okay, yeah, right here. I'm only gonna play the sound if it actually deleted the item. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Get the hydration, baby. Okay. Let me test this again. I should update the code instantly. Yeah, it's still crazy, like the item trying to go into your inventory. It's just because of how the movement works. But it works, at least. It's not spamming you with the sounds of 1,000 jacuzzis, so it's okay. Shit had a hard difficulty. That would be brutal. Actually, no. That wouldn't be possible. The reason why is because some buildings require multiple components to build, and if you only have one slot, then you can't build them. It's just impossible. So there'd have to be like a minimum size. Like, yeah, like 3 or probably 4 slots might be the minimum you would need for something like that. Let's make a check if the inventory's full, then don't pick up the item. Yeah, that's what it's... Oh, well, you're saying just don't make it follow? Yeah, actually, I thought I had it set like that. Let me try it. Oh, well, you see, it's a harder problem to tackle than it seems. The reason is because you can't... I don't want every single item to be checking the player inventory all the time. Like, it only checks it if you're trying to collect the item and it's gone to the player, and so it's already going through the process of seeing if it could be added. Otherwise, you'd have to just do like a... I don't know, some kind of like distance check. Well, actually, let me see if I can handle this or do this. I thought I already did it. Check item. Oh. I think it's because check item, I have to make sure it's the same name. I think I can fix this. Inventory component. Yeah, here. So else if the amount is less than, or we'll just say if data I dot name is equal to item dot name. Let me check if on that. Now that should fix the crazy inventory problem, I think. But let's try it. Set size back to 1. Okay. Well, radish off the inventory component for no reason. Inventory component's complicated, and honestly, it's probably not a good idea to use my implementation, because if you don't really understand it, it's going to be a nightmare to try to get working. I can just go over the general concept of it, but I highly recommend you don't copy this code, not because like it's bad, but just because there's so much to unpack in here. You can't just start with all this. This is something you have to build up as you need features. So, but let's try this item thing real quick. Oh. If it's equal to null. Oh. I did the name wrong. Understand what code I borrowed from you, though. Well, that was simple code. This stuff is way more complicated. I'll go through what each of these things do and how I did it. It's definitely a good idea to try and not just straight up copy this stuff, though, because there's so many references to dictionaries and just variables that without the context of the entire project as a whole, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. But I'll go through it. Let me just test this item thing. And I think this is fine now, but let's see. So if I have stone in here, then there's some iron laying around. Yeah, we're good now. So it'll only start going if you can actually insert it. Okay. Problem fixed. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, I'll go through this. Don't copy it. Trust me. You're going to save yourself a headache by not copying this code. Okay. Essentially, the inventory component is something that's only on the server, and it stores item data inside of an object. So anything that stores an item, that includes the player, it includes chests, furnaces, conveyors, movers, it all uses the inventory component. And it's essentially just a node that, well, stores the data, and then just other custom, like, inventory related stuff. So there's all these functions that you can run on any of those items if they have an inventory component. So add item will try to add an item to the inventory. It always looks for a stack first. If it can't find a stack that already exists of that item, then it adds it to an empty slot. That's pretty much it. Then we have check slot filter, and this is for specifically the filtering system with like a furnace. It requires specific items and specific slots, and so that's looping through that object's filters and then making sure that the item can go in there. Get item, it finds the item, then also it like returns the reference to the item, and then also removes it from an inventory if it has found the item. Then find item, it's like get item, but it doesn't remove the item. So it just returns reference to the item without removing it from the inventory. Check item is used to see if an item can actually be inserted into an inventory without doing it. So it just returns true or false. Remove amount, it loops through the inventory and removes a specific amount. I can't remember what I used this for. What did I use this for? I don't know, there's some really specific reason I did this script, but yeah, you get the idea with that though. And then get count, that just gets the count of a specific item in an inventory. And that's used for, remove item was for removing items when you build stuff. Yeah, that's why. But that's kind of the general setup of all these functions. You're gonna struggle a lot if you actually copy this code because they're so I don't know, abstract. The other stuff is just like built-in Godot functions. A lot of this is reliant upon like my own functions and stuff like that, and so there's so much like crossing between them. So don't start with all this, because this is the result of testing and debugging and refining for months. What you need to start with is just really basic inventory stuff. Start with the ability to store an item. So just start with like an inventory data variable. And you want to start with the main ones, which is add, and check. And that's really all you want to start with. Just make sure that's super reliable and working before you move on to anything else, because you're going to shoot yourself in the foot if you do. Because really you don't remove items very often. Removing an item is adding an item, if that makes sense. Also, what you can do if you want to remove just one singular item, you don't have to run the remove function. All you have to do is just set the item null, and that just deletes the item. That's how I do it. Or not months. I don't know. Over exaggeration. A month is kind of what I mean, because this is the like I started from the very beginning, ever since like December, which it's almost been 2 months. By the end of this month, it'll probably be around 2 months. It's felt like months because it's a nightmare trying to get inventory stuff reliable. Because the issue is if you have one bug in here, it's just a matter of time until it does cause horrific issues. That's the thing. It's whenever you have shared code like that with breakable and buildable and stuff like that, it's disastrous if there's any issues in this stuff, because every object uses it. So make sure it works well. Don't just copy my code and expect it to work just as well for your project, because it very likely won't with how specific my inventory component implementation is. How am I doing when I say start around when you upload the first devlog? You're doing pretty good, yeah. I think you've probably gotten more stuff implemented, which hopefully I think I've been able to help you speed up that process, because the biggest time sink for me has always been just figuring out like the multiplayer stuff, which I've been kind of helping you with. You know, just stuff like knowing how to do RPCs correctly and the multiplayer or spawner and synchronizer nodes. So yeah, but you're making good progress. Yeah, definitely, if you haven't gotten into the inventory component stuff, start working on that. You don't have to do it as a component, you know. This is just one way of doing it. And that's, again, why I highly encourage people to do it their own way so that they can understand what they're doing. All this is just having a node as a child of another node. And that works great for me. It's really easy to reference the node, but you very well could add this as like an inherited class instead if you don't want to use like the component system, or, you know, just want to use a more traditional approach, programming approach for stuff like that. So I just like the flexibility of this, though. It doesn't matter what the object is. Like, you just throw the component in, it just works. It just has the inventory. It doesn't matter what the object is. It's independent. That's one thing I really love about node stuff versus something so inheritance heavy like Java or C++. Well, I know you can implement nodes and all of that, but just the fact that this is like in here by default. Same with the save component. You just chuck it in and it's like you're ready to go. So yeah. I thought you wouldn't continue. Luckily, we got a lot of knowledge from Blex, though. Never really was a programmer, though, so I think you're doing fine. Yeah, you're doing fine. Definitely keep up the good work. Yeah, try not to don't make the exact same game, because, you know, I don't want any competition. but yeah. Yeah, so we can get started on enemies probably now. Why isn't Twitch notifying you? Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's like a bell thing that like YouTube has on Twitch or not. I never really use Twitch other than streaming. Is there like a bell thing? Well, I wouldn't be able to see because it's only my own. So I don't know. Yeah, there's a little bell thing on Twitch. So that maybe hit that. I don't know, that might fix the not notifying you. I have the bell on. Okay, I should have notifications on. I mean, I have like the going live notification, which is working on Starground. So yeah, I don't know why it doesn't give you a notification then. It's weird. You can always just check the schedule too for like what times I'm starting at. I should be pretty consistent, but well, planning to combine farm with automation. Okay, I'm probably gonna do some farming stuff too, actually, because I want the farming specifically to be for the dungeoning side of things. My idea with that is kind of a like not farming crops probably, but maybe farming flowers or something like that. And it would just be very specific to creating buffs for dungeons. You know, more as a potion system rather than like a hunger-based thing. I'm stealing from you. No, I had this idea way back when we first came up with the game. I have proof. But I mean, Forager also does sort of the same thing, so it's not like it's anything new. Let's be real. Farming is not a new concept, but all right. Enemy time. So I'm just thinking, how do we want this enemy AI to work, to function, to operate? Oh yeah, I changed the schoolroom a little bit because it was messing up with the door, but it's all the same thing. Okay. Enemy AI. Need to make the enemies move around. Also, I want to like add the attacking ability to the player, of course. So, here, here, Minecraft villager. Ever played Miner's Haven? Yeah, I think I can't remember if it was you or someone else that mentioned that. Miner's Haven. I don't play a lot of Roblox. I always hate how in every Roblox game it's so reliant upon, you know, macro usage. What is that? I just hate how you have to pay so much Robux to get anywhere in games these days. A long time ago, I felt like that wasn't nearly as much as an issue. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Roblox is fine, but it's kind of like I'd rather just play Factorio. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, I'm back. Had to get something right after saying chat. Yeah. Oh, you were the one that mentioned it? Yeah. I mean, it seems interesting. I might check it out. I'll just have it open in a tab and see if I get to it. But Miner's Haven is old, though. Roll the pay to win. Okay. When was Miner's Haven released? 2015. I mean, I guess that's old. I don't know. My view of old is kind of skewed because old to me is 2008, like early days stuff, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'll try it out. At some point when I get time, hopefully. I get one day off tomorrow, and then I have to go to school. So, I think the term old is relative. Yeah, it definitely is relative. Basically, tycoon combined with automation. Okay. Yeah, I get tomorrow, Monday. That's pretty much it. That's my only day. And then I have to start going to school every Tuesday and Thursday. Development start 2010, 2012. Okay. I hope my school year isn't too packed because I really do want to work on Starground, but it's so hard to find time to. School's always such a time eater. But it's my final semester, then I can be done with it forever. Unless I get a master's degree or something. But if I ever feel that, sorry. If I ever am encouraged enough to actually pursue a master's degree, I'll probably want to do school, if that makes sense. I don't know. Seems like a bruh moment right now, though. It's all very mathematical and just not my type of thing. You know, theory. I don't really like that side of computer science as much. I like actually making stuff. Miner's Haven is basically a tycoon, but you get to choose where you play stuff. If you decide to play it, I'll join you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll let you know if I'm gonna play it. But could be fun. Sandbox tycoon. Okay. Well, maybe I'll check it out. Oh, didn't I say I was gonna do like a Scratch stream today? Well, we'll do some Scratch stuff if that. I can't remember the person's name. If they hop into the stream, we can do some Scratch stuff. It's really hard to spend time doing other stuff and working on the game. Unfortunately, it's like the streams are kind of the one big opportunity I have to add features. And I wish I just had more time to do stuff, but it's so hard because I can't, like, I have to do all the other side of it too. It's not just the programming. It's, well, it's the art too. It's all the sounds. It's everything. And also working on YouTube stuff and Twitch stuff, and just making sure everything's marketing is going well. Yeah, let's actually get working on these enemies. So we need to decide how we're gonna do the enemy AI. So we have a few options. We just have the basic move towards player AI. There's nothing inherently wrong with that, but it's I kind of want to see like how Binding of Isaac does it. You know, that's what I'm curious about. All enemy showcase. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely all sorts of different enemies. A lot of them are just like stupid and just jump around. See, there's these guys which are just like pathfinding. And then there's enemies that like just shoot projectiles. It would be cool to have a ranged enemy. Yeah, enemies that do that. Slim. They just kind of walk up and hit you. Yeah. Bowler plus loafer. Yeah, the enemies in Binding of Isaac really are pretty interesting with just how they go about attacking, because it's not always just the basic I'm gonna shoot a projectile at you, or I'm gonna walk towards you and attack. It's like they have really interesting ways of attacking you. Like this stuff, you can just see it, like these guys are sucking in projectiles to attack you. It's really crazy. Weavers, they go underground. What does the game command do? It just gives you like a description of what Starground is, basically. So it's just for people that haven't heard of the game and stuff. Poo bottle. There's a lot of poop in Binding of Isaac. I don't know why. Bumbler. Yeah, Nightbot takes a minute on YouTube, but it should give you a message. Let me know if it doesn't. There it goes. Benign. Yeah, there's so many different enemies in Binding of Isaac. I wonder, how many does Binding of Isaac have? This is just in the basement. Like, this isn't even the other stuff. That's the thing. Oops, I didn't mean to go here. There's over 500 monsters. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I definitely won't have the time to add 500 different enemy AIs. But I want to at least try to workshop something simple to start with. I mean, we could start with just good old reliable, which is enemy that, hold on, keep yawning. Good old reliable, which is enemy that just walks up to you and hits you. One thing I need to look at is this image again. Some different enemies. So we already did the robot sprite. We might start with that. The lunar mushroom, I forget. Alright. I forget exactly what the lunar mushroom does. Do any of you remember what Maxwell said it did? I'm gonna message him just to make sure. Alright, yeah, I'll see if he gets back to me. robot should be pretty easy to do. It looks like he has like laser hands. The mushroom shoots beams, does it? Oh, shoots at the ring things? Yeah. The mushroom would be the easiest enemy to implement. Just because it's like a stationary object. God, I'm yawning so much. Okay. Lunar Leech. Alright, well, let's try to define some behavior for these enemies. So, robot moves around. Does not move around. Oh my god. Now, I'm assuming that these laser hand things are kind of the method of attack. But it might be cool too if it's just straight from the eye. Ew. Because it's really hard to animate like arms moving up and shooting the lasers. And also then you have to worry about positioning a lot, so. Hey, welcome to the stream, Biggie Miller. I think it'd be cool if it shoots a laser from the eye. I think that could be interesting. $100 million channel points. Delete all game files. I don't think I would ever want to add something that could potentially be exploited. Because I want to be a man of my word. If somehow someone got 100 million points and then redeemed it, that would be kind of stupid, so. But maybe we'll do something, something else funnier. Oh, hey, Biggie Miller, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Could do a primary and secondary attack state. Yeah, we could have multiple attack states, too. Maybe, like, the primary is, like, attacking the player, but if they're too far away, then they shoot the laser instead. That could be cool. Yeah. If you start making prediction pools, we could easily make that. What is a prediction pool? I've heard about that. Predictions. Oh. Okay. Use your channel points to predict the end result. Okay, so you get... Yeah, you get channel points for predicting something correctly. Ayo, thank you, Biggie Miller, for the subscription. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Seriously, thank you. I really appreciate that. Awesome. Yeah, I gotta get emotes and stuff set up for all the subscribers, because I really appreciate the fact that, you know, you guys do that for me. Had Prime, always like to support Dazzle. Thank you, I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Seriously. I will get you all the channel emojis soon. I just have to figure out what I want to do for that, because I don't want it to be boring. But yeah. Currently in university studying game dev myself. Awesome. Nice. What year are you in right now? I mean, it would never happen. It's been like 20 hours to get 10k points. Okay. It's gambling. Second year? Nice, nice. That's cool. Are you just doing like a general game dev major? Or like computer science specifically? People games, what should I call you? Calling you big boy feels kind of offensive. Yeah, I mean, I don't care if you call me big boy. You can call me whatever you want. If you want, you can call me Jesse. That's my real name. If you want, you could call me Chip. A lot of people call me Chip because of the Chip Plays channel. So feel free to call me that too. Yeah, anything you want. Yeah, who said the multiple? Yeah, so officially the primary and secondary attack state. So we could have like, if player is close, attack melee. Else, attack ranged. This is like pseudocode right now. Got you, Jesse, big boy Chip. Yeah. The only thing I will say is that oh. Ayo, we got Saiku subscribing too. Thank you, Saiku. I appreciate it. Let's go. That's awesome. Let's go, man. Are we? I got another I'm train guy. Are we just one sub away from the thing already? Gee, that's crazy. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I gave you that 10 subs, yeah. One thing I'll say about the name Jesse is that it does not have an I. If it's I, it's the female version of the name. I'm not a female, so you leave the I out. I'm just used to everyone doing it wrong, but it's always annoying because it's just not my name, and then they write down my name wrong, and it's like, well, that's not my name. Just general use Unreal, but I got my start in Unity. I've been thinking of making a hop to Godot, because it turns out Unreal sucks for 2D development. It's my favorite type of game to work on. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons why I haven't really done Unreal stuff, because it's not very great for 2D. I know a lot of people use Godot, or I mean Unity for 2D for a long time, but Godot 2D is really awesome, I gotta be real. I love the nodes, I love, yeah, I just love everything about Godot, really. But gladly take the 10 sub and want to support a charity. Yeah. Yeah, definitely if you're considering Godot, give it a shot. It's really fun. And even if it's not exactly your thing, then it's still just good to know that, you know? I always like to give every engine a shot. I don't want to just exclude them just for, you know, no reason. You know, if Godot doesn't work out, Unity is just fine too. Just keep in mind what you get with a closed source engine like that, you know? But yeah. Ayo, you actually gave this up. Let's go, Saiku. We hit the sub goal. Time for the confetti. Time to kill the stream quality. Let's go. There you go. Thank you, everybody. That's epic. That's pretty sick. Sorry, not from an English-speaking country. Oh no, you're all good. It's not anything against you. I'm just informing. What's your schedule? I thought you weren't streaming today. I stream. Well, right now my schedule's Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And that might change when school starts up. I might drop Friday, but definitely Saturday and Sunday will remain. There's occasionally I might be busy on a Saturday or Sunday, so I'll let everyone know in the Discord if you're not already in the Discord. But yeah, that would be the thing. Ever since you told me, I always thought it was Jesse, not Jesse, because Breaking Bad. Oh yeah. What's good? Hey, welcome. Yeah, Sarah, welcome to the stream. Unreal is pretty easy. Don't get me wrong, visual scripting means I don't need any program talent, but I miss programming. Yeah, I've always not really enjoyed visual scripting, because visual scripting is great for really easy stuff, I always find. But as soon as you start getting into more complicated concepts, it's really frustrating not being able to get down into the inner workings of stuff, if that makes sense. But yeah. No offense to you, Hex. I was kind of hoping I'll go to Slimy Dev. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you can gift to specific people also. So, yeah. Maybe the lunar shrooms can shoot a swirl when they die. Oh yeah, so they do like a, or just like a shockwave type of thing when you kill them. Could be interesting, maybe. Or do you mean something other than a shockwave? Like specifically, what do you mean? I guess by swirl. Chip, you know this about me. I'm a gambling man. You are a gambling man. You do like to gamble. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Well, robots should be, I don't know. I mean, it's not going to be easy to add any of this stuff, but you don't mind being the 11th either. You didn't know you could do that. Yeah. I'll just start defining some of the other enemies and their behaviors here too. We have the rat bandit. And if any of you have ideas for these enemies, like their AI behavior and stuff like that, let me know. Sewer gator. Because I want them to be unique. I don't want it to always just be this type of thing where it's just, if you're close, attack. If not, don't, you know? Because that's boring. No one wants that. So, yeah. But yeah, we could do the robot. I mean, the robot's kind of just the basic regular enemy, I guess. But rat bandit should just be ranged. Yeah, just shooting a pistol. We can do that. Just range. Maybe like a revolver. Well, it says bandit. He wanted it specifically to be more of a biker gang. But we can change things around later. Okay, so yeah, just range for that. Lunar mushroom. Shoots out shockwave on death, perhaps. I wonder if I should allow people to bring in multiple weapons. I don't know. The rat bandit could steal items when it deals damage. That could be interesting. Steals non-equipment items. Snooze those filthy ads. Let's see. Oh, you snoozed it with the snooze thing? Yeah. That's fine. So you're taking inspiration from Jetpack Joyride. I haven't played a lot of Jetpack Joyride. Honestly forgot WoW loops existed. I never use them. I don't use them very often. There's really not too many circumstances you have to use them under. The only place I've used WoW loops in this entire project is inside the dungeon generation. Because there's a chance for it to fail. That's the only reason why. Otherwise, if this was a guaranteed thing, it would be a for loop. Because for loops are defined and you usually don't get endless loops with for loops. Because they have like an end condition. I'm back. What did I miss? Not much. We were just talking about just kind of different enemy behaviors and how we could go about that. This is just some of the... Oh, the to-do thing is... The to-do list is covering it. Here we go. Just some of the different enemies and just how their AIs could kind of work. But yeah. I gotta set new goals. Oh, how do you set new goals? I have no idea, honestly. I don't know anything, guys. I'm guessing it's like in the dashboard. Just in the settings, yeah. Community, content, settings, affiliate, viewer rewards. How to change our goal on Twitch. Let's see, creator goals. I'll figure this out. I've yet to really get an AI. I'm a simple boss from a recent team project, but nothing major. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't done like a ton of AI. Oh, it's the manage goals thing. Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, I haven't done a ton of AI either. Which I'd like to do more in this, because Godot has its you know, built-in pathfinding system for 2D, so I kind of want to try to use that and see how that goes. But it could be interesting. Okay, here we go. I can change goals. Oh, I didn't know there was that. Okay. So we hit that goal. Let's start a new goal. Goal will be 20. Description. Sorry, I'm just editing the goal. Spaghetti just comes after you and bites you. Yeah. Goes after player and bites. Probably won't finish AI today. AI, yeah, AI is a huge thing to work on. I mean, this is gonna have to be something I refine over weeks. I'm definitely not gonna be able to finish it today, but hopefully we can get like a basic enemy moving around, maybe, at least. I don't know. We'll see about attacking and stuff. Customize progress bar. Okay, I don't need that. What are goal alerts? I don't know what that's about. Does it say I started a new goal? Yeah. Oh no, the ad starts in 50 seconds. I have to hurry. Follower goal. How can I change the follower goal? Okay, here we go. 100. Start the goal. We got new goals. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's cool that you can like copy the elements. I might put that on the streams then, just at the bottom, so everyone can see it. On YouTube also. But yeah. What happens when you hit a goal? I don't think anything really happens. It's just kind of a community achievement, you know? It's just oh, that's 20 more subs. I didn't realize that was how that worked. I thought that was just 20 subs in general. Let me change that goal again, everybody. I'm sorry it keeps sending the notifications. Yeah, I didn't realize. I'm just gonna end this goal. I think the ad is starting soon. That's okay. I'll just keep working on that. Oops. I didn't mean to click that button. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. Total subs. Okay. Goal set. Anyone that's subscribed actually doesn't have to watch ads, so that's epic. I'm just gonna... I didn't accidentally make the chat only only subscribers, right? Because that would suck. No, we're okay, I think. I need to get better at using Twitch. Okay, so yeah, it shows community goals down there. Alright. Cool. Yeah, another thing with the goals is it could be like a thing where I enabled it and disabled. Yeah, I accidentally hit the button because it's like the same icon as the change goals thing. I didn't mean to do that. But yeah. One thing we could do for the community goals at some point is if like we hit one of the goals, then it's like I do something, or, you know, more of a reward to the community than it is now, but I'll have to think about what I could do for that. What music are you using? Is it like a playlist? Yeah, it's on Spotify. It's just this streaming playlist. A lot of this music is by Ace Man, who might make music for the game also. We'll see. But yeah, all his music is kind of in here. You can just go listen to all of his music if you want. It's all up on Spotify. But otherwise, if you want this playlist, I think it's public, so I can give you the link. I don't know how. Sorry, I'm so stupid. Can I share? Oh. Yeah, I'll just put the link to the playlist in... Actually, I could put it in the description, I guess. I'll just put it in the chat right now. There's the Spotify playlist if you're interested in listening to it. But yeah. Besides maybe Ace, that wouldn't really work. Oh, let's see. Also, that stuff should be done by your mods. Just get them working. Yeah. Nah, it's so good. Yeah, Ace is probably sleeping. Who knows? Who knows what he's doing? Okay. So, I'm not going to worry about animations right now for the robot, because I just want to get it working. The other thing also that we have to do for the enemies is we have to set up, like, the ability to spawn in stuff. So we're just gonna call this function on like creation. Unless you want me to change it. I mean, if we hit the goal again, yeah, sure, you're welcome to. It's a good plan. Start working on it. Yeah, it's time to get started on this. So I'm creating a function. This is essentially going to run, I always like to leave comments just for myself. Usually, like, if I can just kind of jog my memory on what a function is in general, then it's like I can just be like, oh yeah, I remember what this function, like everything in this function now. Oh. Well, I can't see anything. I'm on the wrong screen. Hold on. Hold on 1 minute. Ayo, Hopeful, let's go. You got the sub. You got the sub slimy done. Thank you, Hopeful. I appreciate it. That's really awesome. It's so crazy. It's insane that we already have 13 subs like this. Or not 13. 11. That's really crazy. So seriously, thank you. That's awesome. Man. Thank you. Round of applause. Confetti. Oh, confetti. Thank you. That's awesome. So this is a game you're doing solo, or do you have a small team with you? It's hard to define that. Well, like I'm doing like pretty much everything solo. I do have some friends just helping with like ideas, and Ace might do the music. Otherwise, all the programming, art, sounds, kind of everything that the project is right now is just me. So, I guess pretty much solo. No one else has done anything in the project, so. You can finally use the GG emote. Let's go. Nice, nice. How about some Pogo Rocket emotes? Yeah, maybe we could do that. Or one thing I really would like, since it's like Starground streams, is Starground emotes. I just had to think of like what I could do for that. If any of you have ideas for emotes, definitely let me know. You could like describe them or draw them out on the Discord server, or you could just, you know, tell me in chat. Nice. For being an all-arounder type of dev, that's probably what I prefer. Yeah, I definitely enjoy the creative aspect of just working as like an all-around dev, because it gives me kind of like a break from the programming. Not that I don't like the programming, but it's just I like to be doing different things all the time. If I was just programming every second of my life and that's the only thing I did, I'd probably go crazy. But I love that I get to just like, you know, if I'm not feeling it, take a break, go draw some sprites for the game, you know, stuff like that. It's just fun. I like to have that ability to just take a little bit of a break. So definitely like being all-arounder. That's one reason why I kind of like, I don't know, am not super keen on getting like an industry job, because the problem with industry jobs is that you're so specialized. And so you'd be doing one thing every day. So I don't know. Obviously working for a smaller company, you wouldn't be doing that. But it'd be great if I could make this work as my company I work for. So I don't know. I'll try. It's a difficult task. Really, the biggest thing is just marketing. That's always usually the downfall of people trying to make games. So, and like I like working with people. It's fun to work with people. But it's just I can't find anyone to work with. So once Clear and Drew were pretty epic. Yeah, I might ask him to draw some again. I got a friend on the programming course at my uni who loves programming, does it all the time. I think he's nuts, but he has fun. He's super talented. Yeah, well, that's cool. If that's what if you're able, if someone's able to like focus in on that and just do that, then great for them. But I get tired of it. Got a suggestion? Start working again. Yeah. I'm working. I just I want to be sure I'm replying to everybody. It's hard to program and also talk at the same time a lot of the times, because I have to think through like the process. Yeah, if I graduate, I'm definitely looking for either a flexible job or small indie game crew. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Okay, so we have on creation. This will generate all the hazards and enemies and stuff. We'll have to have some kind of like shared dictionary of all the different obstacles that could generate, if that makes sense. Temporarily disable. Oh no, I don't want to disable chat. Really, like the streams, of course, it's good for getting stuff done, but it's also just to talk, just chat about the game and life, you know. I think that's more important than getting a ton of progress done, because I can get way more progress done just off camera, you know. I would work through your next game if you want. I mean, you can work with this game too. It's yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know. Could. I know there's that one game we were talking about making, so maybe. So how am I gonna do this? I might want to like separate enemy spawning from like obstacle spawning, because then we can have different values for both. I'm just gonna set some variables. It's nearly midnight where I am, and I completely forgot I gotta be up early, so I'm gonna head to bed. Oh yeah, all right, sounds good. Well, hey, have a good night, and thank you for the sub. That's awesome. I appreciate it. But bye-bye. What if we all work on the same game? Everyone chat. That would be kind of a fun experiment. Like a stream where everybody's working on the same game at the same time. That'd be crazy. Or just like a fun stream where it's like, we're making a game and you tell me what to do. I forced Twitch chat to make a game. Yeah. Blackthorn Productions? What is that? Oh, is that games? They make games. This looks like Binding of Isaac. I haven't seen this channel before.
9 developers make a video game but no communication.
Oh yeah, like the without communicating thing. I would love to do something like this, to make a video like this, where it's just a weird way to go about making a game. I just don't know enough people to do it with. But hey, if you guys want to be involved in something like that, let me know. I mean, work with, not just put suggestions. Yeah, like we actually like do stuff together. Yeah, like have push changes to the same repository. Yeah, that would be fun to do a group project like that. Maybe what we'll do, that could be like a thousands of special too. I don't know. That would take some time though. We'll think about it. Why is Mr. Beast there? Okay, I'll explain this and then we'll get into the programming. I have a Mr. Beast plugin. So all the thumbnails, they're all Mr. Beast. The reason for it is partially just so I don't have to actually look at the thumbnails. It kind of makes me have to read the titles a little bit, which is good. And this is kind of funny. I installed the plugin a really long time ago and I just never got rid of it since. So that's kind of why. But okay, I think we need to separate like ooh, cursed variable name. We need to decide what types of things can spawn. I definitely want to do the enemy AI, but we have to be able to add the ability to spawn them. So definitely for types of spawning, we have enemies. I want obstacles, which is just going to be like, I don't know, it could be anything really, but just some kind of environmental hazard, you know, that the player kind of has to avoid. And then I want some way for like players to get loot, you know, or maybe we just have a chest drop down after you beat every room or something, you know. Imagine opening one of those exposed videos and seeing Mr. Beast on the thumbnail. Yeah. Be right back 15. All right. One thing we could do is like barrels or whatever, you know, just like decorations. That'll be the third thing. And decoration count. And these will just be defined counts that we add of each thing. So I'm just going to create a for loop for iron range enemy count. And this will just run 5 times and create the number of enemies that we defined. Spikes and pitfalls would be good. Yeah, I could add something like that. One thing I want to make sure is that it's like something where the player can't like get stuck in. So like a pitfall kind of wouldn't work because how would you fall into it and then not die? That sort of thing. But spikes definitely works. So we could do spikes. Yeah, I mean there's all sorts of different things we could do for that. For both decorations and environmental obstacles. Okay, so we'll just say enemy equals load res scenes enemies tscn dot statue, and this will just be Lunar Guardian. That's a cool name, right? I mean, what is this actually called? Ancient Automaton. Lunar Guardian is a cool name too. I don't know. Maybe we'll save Lunar Guardian for another time. Lunar Guardian is a cool name. I'll come back to this eventually and see that. Okay, enemy dot. Also, what I'm gonna do is have a list of things that's like var enemies. It's just gonna be an array that has a reference to each enemy. And the reason for that is just so I can delete the enemy after the dungeon is deleted if they still exist. They shouldn't, but I just want to have that in case, you know. So okay, we got that, and then what we're gonna say is get parent, get parent, child. Enemy. True. Also, if you're doing multiplayer stuff, be sure to add true, because what it does is it makes each name it forces it to be a readable name, which is very good. Yeah, the node is renamed to its type, and if it shares the name with a sibling. So it's I think it's necessary, not necessary, but it helps alleviate multiplayer issues, because sometimes the nodes will desync if you don't do that. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. Okay, enemy dot global position, and this is where we'll set the position of the enemy. Honestly, what we could do is we could reference the tile map and then get all of the different tiles of a specific type, if that makes sense. So I did the same thing inside the multiplayer script. Let's go take a look at that again. It's in like resource. Yeah. Get used cells. Yeah. So yeah, we don't actually have to reference the tile map. We can just say this and then tile map dot get used cells. So those are coordinates of different places in the map. Also, we can't use 0. I think this is... How do I... Let me check this again. So get used cells. What is 0? Okay, let's go back to dungeon. Or just the room. What's the difference between preload and load? So yeah, the difference between those two is preload will... First off, preload requires a static string. So you can't like use a variable and put this in here. But essentially using preload means that this scene will get preloaded. So this happens on compile time or starting up time, on load time, rather than loading this right where it's located in the code, if that makes sense. So like, okay, if you're loading in something a million times like this, like the resource constructor, use preload. Anywhere where you're defining a static string, you really want to use preload, because it makes the game, like it makes the process of creating this node way faster. So it's good for that. I need to look at the tile map. Yeah, get used cells. Oh, that's why. We need to do get used cells by ID, probably. Or we just use a different layer. Then we don't have to worry about it. But then that means we have to go through all of this and change all this stuff. Which would be a little annoying. But we could just have a thing that's like spawnable area, and then it's like we can define where we want it to spawn. That could be cool. We'll do that actually. Let's add another layer, and then this will just be spawnable. Just static. Enabled. So spawnable will be all of the areas where you can spawn things. And for this, I'm just going to add a transparent tile down here. Well, here, let me go into here. It'll just be red. 16. Save it. I can't see it. Okay. So now we can just kind of define where we want the enemies to spawn. And in something like this, I don't want them to spawn directly around the doors, you know? And this will have to be different for every type of room. Yeah, that system should work just fine. Okay. Load. So we're not going to get layer 0, we're going to get layer 1. Yeah, it's too bad because I'm going to have to change this on every single tile map in every room now. But it's only 8 times. I know I could probably do this with code, but I have to like define the shape in here, so yeah, it's unfortunate. Or actually, I could just copy this layer, I think, and then paste it, maybe? I don't know. Let's try it. So it'll get all of the cells here, and it'll give you all the coordinates of those cells. One thing that we will have to do, I think, is we'll have to convert those coordinates into real-world coordinates. Yeah. So back inside our room script. So essentially, we're getting a random coordinate from there. So it's anywhere from 0 to chord size -1 times 16 plus vector 88. So that gives us the centered position of that coordinate in the world. And then we say global enemy global position equals rand chord. And now that enemy will spawn on any of those random red tiles. So let's go ahead and create this enemy. We'll create a new folder called enemies. Create a new scene. We'll just call this ancient automaton. Now this will be a character, body 2D. And with that, we need a collision shape. We will also need a sprite. And this will be changed to an animated sprite, likely. But it is temporary. But it is. We will also have the robot kind of like that. We'll add another sprite for the shadow. And we'll just do a 32. No, that's way too big. Did you have something? Do you have something smaller? 16 shadow? Sure. Just rename it to shadow. The ordering of this will be below. -1. And then the visibility. I forget the exact value, but it's like 100 maybe? Something. Okay, so that's the robot. Let's define the collision shape. We'll just do a rectangle. Transform. No, not in there. We'll shrink the size of it. So we'll make it 16, and then the height maybe 12. We'll just move it up. We'll set the collision mask of this to 2 of my style. Thank you. Is the art and stuff? Yeah. I'm trying to keep it pretty simple. Let me go see what it was in the player for the masking. I think it's like all of them. Oh, it's just 1. Okay. Ancient task is just one. Yeah, it's not actually going to collide with the player. There's no reason to. Hey, 10th ton man. Were you in here earlier? I can't remember. I don't think you were, but if you have been, well, welcome, regardless. Okay. So this should be spawnable. Now, right now, this function won't actually run. But just temporarily what we'll do is, not today, I've been redoing my office. Okay, cool, nice. We'll just run that on ready. Now we can also go check. Let's see, or what was I gonna check? Forgot. Oh, inside the exit room. Well, actually, it's okay. We'll just do this for now. So that should just spawn 5 random enemies around. And it'll only work on the square room right now, just because that's what I set, but what we'll do instead of this running on ready, it's only going to be once the player moves into the room. Just because there's no reason to spawn them in if there aren't any players in there. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh god, I just saved the game. Wait, I always gotta be careful about that. So I save it, it's gonna delete my save. Alrighty, let's go to the dungeon. Okay, game crashed. So why is that? Invalid get index 0. We have to say if chords is greater than 0. Because it's trying to run it on stuff that doesn't have the tiles set up. Yeah, what's a good site for 3D models? Oh, you've returned. Let's go. There's a lot of good sites. I mean, really, it's just don't go to any that are too sketchy. I think Turbo Squid isn't bad. I've used this one a few times. They have all sorts of different models here. Some of them are free. But some of them aren't. I don't know why there's so many human hearts and stuff here. I think you can go price and then free, yeah. There's all sorts of free ones here that you can get. And this is a great place to get 3D models for all sorts of stuff. There's a gear right here. I usually have these in OBJs and sometimes blenders too. But there's all sorts of good stuff here. A car. This is one that I could definitely recommend. Otherwise, I would just try to get it from, like, if you're making a game specifically, then, like, usually the asset store. Oh, thank God, Chevron's. Yeah. Usually the asset store, if that, like, engine has one, is a great place. I know Godot, like the Godot marketplace has been underdeveloped or whatever. Or, oh, is it actually, like, up now, big time? Yeah, I think this is like, when was this released? It doesn't say. I don't know how long this has been around for, but it's always great to, oh, 10% of revenue is donated to Godot. Oh, well, that makes sense, yeah. See, I don't know if this is official. I know there was like an official Godot marketplace being made, I think. It's not really the asset library. Like, this is, the asset library is great, but they are working on one where you can actually sell stuff, so. If you want to make a 3D game someday, I can pay you back. I probably will work on a 3D game at some point. Oh, dude, I had a dream. I had a crazy dream. So I was working on Starground. Someone already made a game called Starlands, which is literally Starground. And I was like, oh no. Someone's made literally our game already. And that was the dream. That was pretty much it. It was just me being like, shoot. but no, we're good. You don't have to go into great detail, work on the game. Sorry, I'm just showing stuff. Unity asset store also, if, you know, want. The same thing happened to me a while back with that trashy ball game I made. Oh yeah. But yeah, I definitely probably do want to do 3D game. It would be really fun to do VR. I might do VR in Godot, I don't know. Okay. Non-existent. Oh. I broke the code, it's okay. Yeah. That seems to be the issue. Oh yeah, 2 people in the Discord. Let's say hello. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. Go to the dungeon. Oh. Oh. I have to hide the layer, but yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, there's a bunch of bugs in here. Maybe it didn't actually work. Which I don't know why. Spawnable. I do not know. Let me try it again. Just for fun. No, it's not generating stuff. What's it saying in the debugger? Oh. Layer 1 is out of bounds. Layer size equal to 1. Huh? I thought I had 2 layers here. Or I guess that's just maybe on the ones that failed. Let's try this again. Yeah, hit me up if you ever need some high quality 3D models. Really good stylized cartoon. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll let you know. Hold shift to create big tiles. Can you do that? That's cool. I didn't know you could have different size tiles. Oh man, that's pretty cool. Oh, it's definitely adding enemies. And you can see the coordinates there. So it's clearly trying, at least. Huh? I see that star launcher up there. What's that about? Okay. I don't know where that came from. That shouldn't be possible. Very vertical dungeon. Yeah, it is. Interesting. Is there any square rooms? Yeah, there's one here. So this should have spawned enemies. Do not know why it didn't spawn enemies. I'll have to figure that out. It's clearly creating positions. It's loading the enemy, it's instantiating it, it's pushing it back, it's setting the global position to rand chord. It's saying get parent. So room 1 is child of dungeon, which is child of world, so that should be okay. It's adding the child. I'm just gonna print the enemy, I guess? Unless it's like... I spelled it wrong? No. So why doesn't the enemy exist? Oh. It's, that's why. I have to set it to the global position of the room. Yeah. I think that's why it wasn't generating. Or it is generating, but they're just, like, way over off, not in the dungeon. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, now it's not happy. Why is Rancord... Oh. I'll just convert it to a vector too. Let's get rid of this stuff. Actually, I'll still print enemy, but not chords. Oops. Okay. Heyo, thank you for the follow, Save a Wolf. I appreciate it. What song is this? Daybreak. Okay. I hope this works. Oh, it totally did. Okay, cool. So you can see the enemies spawning in here. They're just kind of standing there right now, but they're totally here. So that's sick. Yeah. Cool, cool. I think the position's looking all good. Same down here, just more random enemy positions. Yeah. And they should be spawning like on a tile grid. Yeah, you can see they're at the center of the tile. So that's good. That's always just good to make sure they're lined up. Cool. And then, yeah, there's another room over here with them. Cool, cool, cool. Make them breakable? Maybe. Have I checked Donkey's VOD? No, I don't know if he's still streamer or not. That's why. I'll go check. It looks like he is stopped. Alright, if it's not in this VOD, then he didn't play our game. And that's okay if he didn't. I'm just looking through. That's not our game. Oops. I don't see it. This is at the very end. No, Donkey did not play our game. That's okay. I wonder if the ratings are in yet for that. Now that he's done streaming, let's see. No. I think we're gonna have to wait until the end of the month. I think that's when they extended the rating period too, so. Oh well. Too bad. Stuff from Donkey. No. There's so many games. I mean, there's 500 entries, so it's. I'm not sad that he didn't play the game. It's okay, you know. But yeah, it's fine. My watch just vibrated. Yeah, it sucks that you have to wait so long to get your ratings. I want to see what I got in the game, but oh well. Okay. Enemies are here. That's pretty much the enemy generation set up. What we can do is just go through the rooms and make it so they spawn in every room. I'm not going to print the enemies anymore because that's too many. Yeah, so it adds it all to this array. What this will be for is for deleting enemies on dungeon deletion. So it's just to make sure if somehow an enemy was spawned, and then make them breakable. It's not that easy to make them breakable. I have to set their collision masks, inherit them under the breakable class and stuff. What's up, man? Just found you. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, just working on the game, Starground. We're just working on getting some enemy spawning generation done. I could show that off in a little bit. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this layer. Now, does this copy the whole layer, or am I gonna have to do this manually every time? I think we're okay. Or I think we're not okay. It didn't copy it. I just gotta add the class to something that works for me. Well, yeah, it's pretty easy. I just have to set the collision mask properly. Because I only have the collision mask for breaking set to 3, because I don't want the player to be able to... Like, some things I want to be the breakable class, but not breakable at a given time. If that makes sense. Oh, I'm really gonna have to go through here and do all this, aren't I? That is unfortunate. Why is it not? There we go. Okay, I don't want them spawning there, or there, or there, or there. Let me go ahead and try make them breakable, I guess. Extends breakable, and then I have to set the layer to 3, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're not going to be breakable. I'm going to have a completely separate system of dealing damage to enemies. Because I don't really want the mining gun to be used as a weapon. It's going to be its own thing. But I will humor you. We'll try it out. Oh, I forgot to hide the layer. Didn't actually spawn enemies. I don't know why. We'll figure that out. Okay, let's break them. That's because I didn't name the sprite correctly. I'm not going to bother with this. I'm wasting time on something that's stupid. Just being honest. So we're going to undo that. Yeah, I would like to see it, but it's, I have to name things specifically. It's just not set up for that. It's not designed to be broken. I'm sorry. Fine, fine. I'll do it. I'll do it. Let me get the collision back in here, and then this needs to be called. There. Now it'll work. Do you know why Godot crashed 50% of the time I press play? I don't know. Make sure Godot is updated. Make sure you don't have way too many tabs open, because sometimes I can slow down Godot a lot. You don't even have a single script? I don't know. I'm not really sure why it would be crashing so much for you. Are you doing it through the Steam version? Or just the downloadable version? Because keeping things up to date is always super important, especially for something like Godot that changes so much. Oh, okay. There. We can break the enemies now. Are you happy? Yeah, Steam. Well, I don't know then. Yeah. I was doing it on the platform a while back as well. Huh. Yeah, I'm not totally sure why. So I need to figure out why room 2 is not working with this. Because it should be. It's getting the tile map. It's getting it's getting layer 1. So why doesn't it work? Unless these tiles for some reason are like super high up in the ordering, but that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know why it's not spawning enemies in room 2. It's weird. I mean, let's load up the game and check again, but it's pretty strange. Huh? I thought I hid this layer. I don't know what I did wrong. Oh, I didn't hide it, I guess. Wait, what? I did? Oh. I did it on the static layer. That would be why. It is okay. Not a huge problem. Another thing we'll have to work on eventually for this is randomly generating or randomly choosing like variants for stuff. So like changing the floor tiles to just random floors, that kind of thing. Okay, fill all that back in. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. You know what? Instead of doing this manually where I have to set it, I have to change the alpha all the time. First off, let's just set it to something nice and middle ground so I can see. Have you removed Herobrine yet? Not yet, not yet. Herobrine's still there. I might not even work on that until I add Steam support. honestly, because I need a good way of telling which player is which. But we'll get to that someday. I know there's a way to set, like, if I say get layer, get, where is it? Layer int. Oh, get layer modulate. Set layer modulate. In the color. Okay. Set layer, or tile map. Set layer modulate 1 color 1 0. That should make that layer invisible by default. But let's go see. How'd you come up with the name Starground? Really it was just combining words until I found something that kind of made sense. I kind of just broke it down on what is this game, and for me that was like, I want this to be a playground for people to just kind of mess around and have fun. I want to be very open, you know, just in terms of which gameplay aspects you choose to play. And then star for the spacey sci-fi. So Starground. Whoa. Okay, yeah, enemies are spawning here just fine in there too. We're good. Let's break the enemies, yeah. Let's go. Okay. Oh, he'll call here's farm ground? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, naming stuff is hard though. You just have to I don't even know what's the word. Keep trying random stuff until it just kind of works. I always really suck at naming stuff. It's just, I don't know, I just can't think of good names. So. Oh, we're also going to do one thing in here in the code. It would be fun to become enemies. That could be cool. Maybe some kind of like artifact where you can like mind control an enemy would be interesting, but yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. So we're gonna say only run this if map position is not the starting room. Because I don't want enemies to spawn in the starting room, because that's bad. It's just too chaotic. Okay. Let's just keep going through the rooms, adding the enemy maps. Hey, tile map. Oh, I don't have to name them. I can just kind of makes it easier. I'm gonna be real. Oops. I'm on layer 1. Okay. Pretty small area in here. The mining range, yeah, they do have a range limit. I can show that off better in a minute. But I think it's about 5-ish tiles right now. I'm not exactly sure. I need to link the building range to that also. I just haven't gotten around to that yet. Ah, shoot. Okay, did on the wrong layer again. Okay. Get a little bit there. A little bit there. Okay. That one's done. We're getting there. Add that one. Layers. Add element. Layer 1. Boom. Ready to rumble. Rooms like this where there's a lot of walls will get pretty hectic because It'll still spawn the same amount of obstacles and enemies, but it'll try to cram it into whatever space it can. So that could get a little crazy. But I might have a thing where it's like, if a tile or enemy or obstacle placement fails, like it just doesn't do anything. Instead of it being like, or maybe I do some kind of thing where I divide it by like the number of tiles. Oh shoot, dude, I keep doing that. You should give them the same animation like when the ore spawn, they just come out of the ground. Yeah, I could do that maybe. One by one, perhaps. I'll have to see, because with multiplayer I can't really have to be specific about how I spawn things in. I want to make sure like there's not too many cutscene-y stuff. I want to, just because it'll make it easier. Like if another player comes in, it's not like they had to be also locked into this cutscene type of thing, waiting for enemies to spawn. If that makes any sense. Yeah, what's in here? What's all this? Yeah, that's just that. Okay. One more room. This one. That'd be cool if rarely wall can be breakable and hide secret chest. Yeah, I think someone was talking about that at one point. Just having secret rooms and stuff. I know Binding of Isaac has secret rooms, so that would be cool. I could definitely add something like that, maybe. Again, it's just a matter of balancing workload. I definitely could add that, but it would take time to, you know. And I won't have enemies spawn in special rooms just because there's, you know, I don't want them to. Not a cutscene of player. Oh, Godot. This is a tragedy. A cutscene of a player comes into a room, it'll just show them when the others enter as well without animation. They just spawn once. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. They just kind of all start rising up, but it's not like it locks you in a cutscene. Yeah, I could do something like that. So hello, Honestly Bad Gaming. What's up? Welcome to the stream. This is still loading. It takes 1 second. Okay, did we lose the tile map here? Yeah. Wait, no, we didn't. We're good. Okay, I'm gonna save it just in case. I think one thing I need to add back in, which I think I kind of disabled, it was spawning the special rooms in here. So where is that in? It's down here. So, loads the room. I just need to run the same code here. Special rooms, I don't think I'll have. I think they'll always have 4 doors. I could change that later, I suppose. Or we could just literally copy this code, but change the room that spawns. And then room will equal special room. Okay. Shiny enemies are stronger. Yeah, I could add different kinds of enemies like that. Like superior enemies that, yeah, are a little bit stronger than normal. Just to spice things up. Could always be fun. Oh, I have to add the doors in. So I'm just going to copy all these. Copy. Paste. And I have to assign them. Up, down, left, right. So this room will be kind of just something like maybe a chest room, for example. The special rooms are just different, out of the ordinary rooms. Could be a shop, could be an NPC that you interact with, could be a loot room or like a resource room with a bunch of nodes or resources like stone and stuff. Who knows? Sky's the limit. There's a lot we could do with it. Alrighty, let's load up. Did I think I did it bad on here. Hold on. Oh, it's just because... Oh. Let me do this instead. There's no way all those were special rooms, were they? Just so I know that it's a special room, I'm gonna change the tile map. And we're just gonna do some funny stuff here. We're gonna add some walls. We're gonna see what that looks like inside the dungeon. Text, I didn't see that. It's too bad. Okay. Okay, so those are just, yeah, they are just special rooms. That's probably a little bit too many, maybe. But we'll see. Yeah, this room, like stuff like this is going to be hard just to get around the enemies, you know? These rooms will be easy. Yeah, I'll probably definitely have some bigger rooms. I do need to have some kind of formula to decrease the number of enemies depending on a room size. Because like this room, for example, has way fewer tiles than a room like this. So I'm gonna have to say like, we'll spawn half as many enemies if there's half as many tiles, you know, that kind of thing. Just to keep things balanced. Alright, enemy generation's working. I need to take a quick break for 1 minute. I can't really do... I don't have a BRB screen yet. I need to add that. But we're just going to put some text up real quick. It's going to say, be right back. Boom. Oh, wait, it's on. Okay, whatever. That's good enough. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, I am back. Was it this one? Yeah. Let me get this out of here. There we go. Alrighty. So, I have pigs in a blanket. Well, man, thank you. Appreciate it. So I need to run a check to see if this actually has a layer. You can just use get layer count. Get layers count. It's greater than 1, so it's 2. Then we run all this stuff. Just so we stop getting this error a million times down here. Okay, now that the enemies are actually in, let's make them do stuff. So they're going to extend enemy. Sorry if the eating noises are gross, by the way. Let's just look for... Okay, oh, you can't hear them? Okay. It's probably for the better. Next time you write a big chunk of code, I want to do a Twitch poll. A Twitch poll, huh? Let me refresh your delay script. Okay. Will it work? Yes or no? Okay. Sure. Alright. Probably gonna need a ready function at some point. We have our HP, our damage, our speed. Just think of different attributes that an enemy would need. Of our attack time. Pretty much all these will be floats. Well, let's just define defaults. Default HP will be like 10. Damage 5. Speed 1. Attack time 1 second. Attack cooldown equals attack time. Should make it harder depending on the amount of players there are. Yeah, what I'll probably do for that is just spawn in more enemies. Perhaps. Or maybe... I don't know, I'll see about that. Yeah. Oh. Mating. Well, it's all gone now, but it's pigs in a blanket. It's like those little smoky sausages. I'll show you. These. They go pretty hard. Yeah, they're good. They're little smokies, and you wrap them in the bread, in the pastry or whatever. It's not a pig in a blanket? What do you mean? Are you talking about like these ones? Because those are the full-size ones. These are minis. Oh, these are pigs in a blanket? You wrap them in bacon? Interesting. Yeah, that's definitely a little bit different. Same sort of concept though. We have bread. Go bacon and go home. Yeah. Okay. The other one's just a mini sausage roll. What we call it, pigs in a blanket. Look, it's on the official Wikipedia page. Okay. Similar to a sausage roll in the UK. Commonly served as an appetizer in the United States. Pigs in a blanket, pigs in a blanket. Oh, there's two versions. Oh, there's pigs in a blanket, and there's pigs in blankets. And pigs in blankets is the UK version. Interesting. Yeah, the dough one in Belgium as well. Okay. That's weird. Usually a Christmas dinner, served as a side dish, accompanied by roast turkey. Sounds like Thanksgiving. Burner Wurstel. What is that? What is this sludge? There's corn in it. Toad in a hole? Yeah, that's just an egg inside of a piece of bread. This is toad in a hole. Is it not the same for you? You're gonna start telling me that it's like, this is toad in a hole. Nah, this is. Sausage and Yorkshire pudding. Like this? Yeah, that's kind of cursed. I like this version. Nah, this probably goes hard. I never realized how many, like, food name differences there are between UK and USA. Looks gross, not gonna lie. This one or this one? This one, I don't know, it just doesn't give me good vibes. It looks kind of scary. This one's kind of burnt. Which is the worst image. I don't know. These all look a little weird. A little cursed. It just looks like they're out of place. Like they're not supposed to be there, you know? Yeah, pudding and sausage, that's a weird combo. I don't know about that one. Gross. This is a fake smile. He's not enjoying himself. Not had in many years, yeah. Looks like a pizza, but it's not. It angers me. These are underdone. They're still raw. Oh my god. Yorkshire pudding isn't an actual pudding. What is it? Eggs, flour, milk, or water. So it's bread. Yorkshire pudding is just bread. Do you put sugar in it, or is it just literally bread? Don't really get the point of the egg inside the bread. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of pointless to put it inside the bread. I like mine on top better as well, but food is a wacky thing. Who knows? It's way different than bread, but it's the same stuff. It's eggs, flour, milk, and water. Hey, what's up, Ace? Welcome. I mean, look. Tell me whatever you want, but this looks like bread. This looks like bread to me. It's maybe the same stuff as bread. You can't tell me it's not bread. Give me one good reason it is not bread. Yeah. So Ace, when you think of pigs in a blanket, what do you think of? Just describe like what it is, you know? Very little work has been done in the game. We've gotten some stuff done. I wouldn't say very little work. Little sausages and pastry. Exactly. Guess what? Pigs in a blanket in the UK, they're bacon wrapped. They don't have bread. Yeah. Because this is exactly what I think of. Like the little, not the big ones. These, like the little smokies, you know, inside of the bread. But Psycho over here is all like bacon wrapped. Need to blend the two. There's the breaded and deep fried. Both. That'd be crazy. What if you could like combine them. If you did the sausage, wrap it in bacon, and then deep fry it in a pastry. Be crazy. Yeah, I don't know. It does feel inverted, like we're gonna wrap our meat with more meat. I know, it feels opposite. I feel like bacon wrapped is a very American thing. But I guess not. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. I need to get more work done. I'm discussing pigs in a blanket. What is this? Saiku, explain what this is. This is onions, cheese, really weird things. It's really weird just to eat onion. And these are like hot dogs wrapped in bacon. What is this? Yeah, it is pretty weird. I mean, there's corn in there. It looks like salsa or like beans with corn or something. I have no idea. I don't want to know anymore. We're out of there. Okay, anyways. Yeah, bean sauce with corn. Who knows, man? Let me show you what I got done, Ace. Gotta open up the game. So it opens up. Gotta open up the game. Once it opens up. Game's not opening up. There we go. Yeah, what is a toad in a hole, Ace? You're gonna be shocked at this one. So now, Ace, in here, enemies spawn. Do you see this? We're spawning enemies. Oh, that's funny. You can still highlight them. Weird. Oh, it's because they're on layer 3. I need to remove that. Yeah, they spawn all around the dungeon. I need to fix that weirdness of, where is it? The star launcher sometimes spawning at a really weird position. Wait, what? Yeah, up here. What is this about? Why is this here? Can anyone explain? How does this happen? I don't know. Also, now inside the star launcher, you can like go to the planet you want. Let's just go home. So exit the dungeon is complete. A frog in some sort of hole, I'd assume. You're not French? Yeah. Okay. I think we've got all the variables we need in here. Let's figure out Godot pathfinding. 2D navigation. Okay, we don't really want a star because it's not a specific tile. I think. Yes, it is food. Oh no, this might be complicated, guys. Okay, you define the movable area with the draw tool. See, I want to do this with not the navigation thing, but just with like collision maps. Tile map. Thinking of frog legs, I don't like it. Yeah, the name is pretty inaccurate in both versions. Okay, I'm gonna watch the video, sorry.
In this tutorial, we are going to look at navigation 2D in combination with a tile map, a tool that you can use to find the path between 2 points and find the shortest path as well, and about the system's limitation. Now, this is a collaboration with Chris Bradfield from Kidscan Code. You can go to his channel.
Frog legs are delicious. I've never tried a frog leg, but they might be.
You can find copy we are going to navigate code. Then we have a navigation 2D node and a tile map as a child of it. So navigation 2D is the node that finds paths between points that your tile set, the element that you use to. So let's open the assets folder button at the bottom, which makes it easy section of the editor.
Oh, you can add a
Then you will see
navigation
that
layer
I
to the
have
tile map. You know? Yeah. Can I add an element? Nope. Not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Tile set, navigation layers, add element. There we go. Now inside of here, I believe we can draw navigation layer. I think this is tiles we can navigate on, so just those. Tunnel looks fake moist. Yeah, so okay. The totem hole I know and love is this one with the egg inside the bread, like that. That's the one I like. There's two versions. There's the American one, which is this one with the egg, and then the British one with this. It just I know I did it again. Looks on the worst time. Yeah, specifically. Just because it looks gross.
So I'm going to delete the polygon on the grass by clicking the
So,
track
okay,
knife.
you can just paint the navigation layer on.
Then we'll code the camera going to check when we left click through. Then this one.
Now, how do I like
Who can gives you access our class and the characters
create
global position.
nav 2D
I
get
recommend
simple
using
path?
Hello everyone, not live here. Today we're going to be making this
This is what I need, like this.
you can
Knew he was gonna figure it out. Yeah, it's just, is this a gross looking food dish? I don't know.
And this is essentially like I had to remake it myself without watching the tutorial, but because I didn't understand like what they were saying. They gave me a really
At the very least, ours is something. Yours is just an egg on toast that want to be different. You're not wrong,
and we have a line to
but
tile map.
I don't know.
This tile map
You're wrong.
has to have a
These
tile
videos are
map
too
button, so you
old.
have to make your tile map
I need this for like
do it from scratch.
Godot
To make your tile
4.
map with a single tile, you just select anything, go to
Reddit. Oh. Navigation. Got everything else because navigation pathfinder does not care either. User script code. Okay. Egg sandwich goes hard. It does, honestly. Okay, go munch. So you draw on the navigation layer. Yeah. Then how do you like do it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So selected units dot size greater than 0 for section selected units. Selection dot collider is in group. You just set the target position. So I need a navigation agent, I think, for the enemies. So for the automaton. Navigation agent 2D. Let's look at the docs on this one. Marked as experimental. Okay. Online tutorials. When I added the built-in top-down pathfinding tutorial from the YouTuber DevWorm. Okay. You can check that out. DevWorm. I've seen some of these around, I think, and recommended. Okay, signals. You know, particles, blah, 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 blah. 2D collisions. I'll just search for path finding. There we go.
So I'm in Godot 4, and as you can see,
Yeah, this is essentially the system I need.
10 times every
I don't want to have to do the
have a couple of
maps manually.
We have some to this tile map. All of these, I know that
Because I already have the
these are-
collisions
it is
defined
sometimes
in the
up.
tile map
Add a
of what I
fit tile
want,
set.
so.
We can go to
Okay, so he's going to paint, yeah, he's painting in the navigation layer, that's what I already did.
We're going to do other node, and we're going to do a character body, collision
Character
shape,
body, collision shape,
just like so. Enemy is if
nothing
it's
special
going to be
there.
going to
So he adds a navigation agent, okay.
And then on our navigation agent, this is gonna be like so on the debug, if you wanna see the line, you're gonna turn this in a
Okay, I think it's probably not that complicated. Debug, let's enable.
enabled on.
And then avoidance enabled. Avoidance layers 1, yeah. Where are all his thumbnails of Mr. Beast? I have the Mr. Beast plugin. So every thumbnail will show up with even this one, even this live stream right now. That's crazy. It always shows up with Mr. Beast. Okay, so we have radius. Yeah, there's all sorts of different variables here we can change. Neighbor distance. Okay. Oh. That's really cool. You can do like layers. All right, let's see if this just works. Well,
No, we'll
I'll
leave it on
keep
just for testing
watching
and
this
turn off
little
at the
bit
end, see
here,
how it
but
looks after. But if we say we're gonna have to set the layer to 2 and the mask to 1 and 2, and then we're going to go to our player, and we're gonna set the layer to 2 and the mask.
why did it ban you for?
as well. So
Okay,
the 2
Nightbot,
is going to be the enemy and the player, and then the 1 is going to be
you
our
suck.
So if we save,
Excess
now we have
emotes.
our-
Disable.
we're going to
Excess
to our timer
symbols.
node, and we're going to set the
Disable.
timeout to our enemy function, and we'll save that for a little bit later. But what do we need in the
How is
player
it
to make
doing
the player? First
caps
of all,
if I
we need
disable
our
it?
Speed, right? So we'll do speed equals to
Is this only on Twitch?
whatever, you know.
It would be really
speed
stupid if it
obviously
is.
depends however your game is set up. We're also going to
I
create
don't know.
a bar or a variable for our player, and we're going to have
Nightbot
this
is out for
export
blood.
bar. Speed equals to like so going to go to our timer node, to our collision. We're going on off at the end to see how it looks after.
So what is this timer for? I'm guessing that's going to be to
The
update
enemy
the
and
map.
player, and then the
I changed
one
on the YouTube version.
timer
That's
set.
probably why it's
So,
not
If we
working.
save, now we have our script.
Or why it's being stupid.
And
Ah,
also
I'll change it
going
after
to
stream.
Go to our timer node, and we're going to set
I
the
signed in
timeout
both YouTube. Yeah, I think so.
function, and we'll save that for a little bit. And this is going. so
Okay,
then
just
we're gonna have
defining
an
speed,
and
blah, blah, blah.
I put an X.
Finding the navigation
So
agent, blah, blah,
whatever
blah.
do our nav normal.
Direction.
Just like the-
Oh, we gotta hydrate. I'm almost out of water. Maybe one more sip. It's fine, I'll be good. Nightbot, have mercy.
moving on the screen, we need to call the move and slide.
Okay, so we still have to do move and slide. So, well, this will be inside of enemy. Lunk process. Move and slide toward the end.
Right, and that is all that we need in the.
Okay, so it's saying nav agent, which is just navigation agent 2D dot get next path position. Interesting. Dot normalized. Yeah, then it's just multiplying it by the speed, then turning that to local. Okay. Yeah, so var dir is equal to that, and then velocity will be that. Dir times speed. And I'll probably want to multiply that by delta also. Yeah. Wait, no. I forget. Wait. We'll figure it out.
Physics process. Make a new function because we're to get.
Yeah, make path. So this is probably you have to like
instance.
set the target position. Okay. Get tree. I get. No, it's in group. I'm just gonna get all the players and then say player 0. Later we'll do this to the closest player though.
To do this, we're gonna go to our world, and we are.
And then that's just setting the target position. Okay. Is equal to player dot global position. Right.
Going
Yeah.
to instant. You can this. So
That's
this
probably gonna
node
work.
right here. This is into that var on the X. Every single. So
Yeah, so he's
Not
just doing that every
multiplying.
like half a second to
So
make a new path.
global position is equal to the ready function.
Which I'm sure that's done
way to
for
get-
performance.
So you can know.
Let's see how this works. This might be crazy. I don't know. Let's see. Ooh. This is it for pathfinding. That's not bad at all. I remember trying to do this in GameMaker sucked way more. So. Okay. Are you ready, everybody? To see the enemies move? They might not move. Oh no. It's very laggy. You can see the pathfinding, which is crazy though. These guys are broken. Of course, we are updating the path every frame, so that's why. They're not moving though. They're just kind of stuck. Okay. Yeah, keep that mask. Now I have to figure out why. So you teleport. No, it's updating every frame. That's not why. Seem to move to the door. Do they spawn there? Well, no, they don't. I think they're just moving. But they're moving wrong. I'm going to add a cooldown for map updating. So, position update. Or update time. Equals, we'll do it every half a second. Or, and update time equals update time. Make it check your, oh, well, I definitely will. It's just, this is just temporary to make sure it's working. I have to do a lot more code for that. I mean, not a lot, but I just, not going to focus on that right now. So if current update time sign equals 0, else update time minus equals 1 times delta. Then current update time will be equal to update time, and that's when we will update the target position. That should be much less laggy now. Because I loaded save? No,
Knows and
it shouldn't be a problem.
pushes this video to more inspiring game developers so they can learn to make their own Godot games as well. Because pathfinding is
See, this
something
just
that
works.
it's like
Now, why is that?
it, you are the same.
Let's just check his code again. Well, that's in the player. So he's just doing move and slide. After he sets velocity, saying get next path position. Dot normalized. Oh. I think it's because this has to be outside. It's after you turn it to local coordinates. I think that's why. Let's try it again. I think it also might be moving super fast. We'll see. Okay. Okay, lag is gone. Now the debug pathfinding thing is gone. Weird. Neighbor distance, let's set that to 32. That could be part of the problem. I mean, this should be... Oh, I'm not changing current update time. That's why. Let's try that again. I wonder what this neighbor thing is about, because if you can have it so they don't group up, that would be really cool too. Avoidance. So is it like they avoid each other? Because that would be really good. That would fix a lot of issues. Okay. Let us try this again. Let's go down to this room. Oh, they're doing something. You see that? They're moving. Very slowly. They don't seem to be updating their target positions. I don't know why I can't see the debug line. Use customers true. Let's say the line with this 2 pathfinder A star navigation layers. Let's just turn off avoidance for a minute. Maximum distance. Target desired distance. Path desired distance. Let's say like 4. Let's say 8 on that. The maximum it can stray away is 32 or 2 times, maybe. Let's see if that changes anything. It should be running the timer. I'm just gonna make sure on this. So if it's less than or equal to 0, you set it back to update time, which is 0.5. It should be okay, yeah. I just pressed 1 on the keyboard. Okay, let's do this. Let's go save the load the autosave. I'm kind of glad I added that now. I think it's in %app data %disaster. It's okay. I added autosaving specifically for this fear. Is it just in Starground? I don't remember where it is. What happens if you press 1? It saves the game. Oh, it's under Godot. It's usually not an issue, but I had a save already. A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay, Godot. I think it's in app user data. Starground. There it is. So all we have to do is this. We delete the poop file. We rename that to poop. And now we can load the autosave. Should have made it as F button even for testing. Yeah. Oh, I could do an F button for loading the autosave also. That's okay. So watch this. If it works, it's gonna be insane. Ready? Yes. Oh. I'm way over here somehow. It's okay. Oh, I teleported back. Hold on. These enemies still are kind of broken. Here, I want to see what happens here. Is it avoiding the wall or is it just moving up? It did. It did load the save, so we're good. Oh, it's avoiding it. Just don't know why they're moving up, but we'll figure it out. Thank the Lord. Okay. Gonna save that game again. Why are there so many star launchers? It's because it keeps saving the star launcher. That's what's happening. Okay. It's okay. It's not a huge issue. We'll fix that. Okay. Ooh. Gotta figure out why this is all broken. I'm gonna set their speed to something much higher. I'm gonna say it's like 10. Just so I can see them move. And let's just look at the navigation agent. Oh, what just happened? Navigation agent 2D. We're gonna figure out if I can do anything here. We were jammed last night trying to find bugs in Starground. I fixed all of them last night also. Made an inventory full of iron ingots. Let's go. What? So you can see where they're pathfinding to. And look, it's working. Right? But it's a little funny. Of course they're getting grouped up. That's okay. But it's like, why is it weird and broken? How come these ones... How come these ones can't pathfind? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like they're all pathfinding from here. It's really weird. I don't get it. I get it. I get it now. It's because I didn't paint the navigation layers on all the different rooms. It's okay. I'm a silly freaking goober, guys. And that's the truth in it. Okay. Let's actually paint all those on. I wish I didn't have to do all this manually. If there's a better way of doing this, someone please let me know. What I would like is to have just one reference to like this tile set, but they can have different like patterns, if that makes sense. Like different, like, bah. You know what I'm saying? Where's the navigation layers? Oh. Like, I would love to just have this, but then have the actual positions of the tiles in the room different, you know? I just don't know how I would do that. I tried to do it before, but it did not work. Oops. Oops. Oopsies. We're so close. We're so close to greatness, gamers. Finding. Okay. That should be all good now. Let's give it a try. Keep eating this ketchup that's left over my plate. Nom nom nom. What is everybody's thoughts and opinions on ketchup? I would like to know. Pretty good. I think ketchup's good. It's good for specific things, but like ketchup with a steak is disgusting and vile to me. Yes. The pathfinding is indeed working. You already know mine, so I'm just gonna not say anything. Yeah. Look at that pathfinding, gamers. So now we can change the speeds and stuff. Let's just say the speed is like a double what it is right now. I think it goes with a lot of things as well, but also a lot of bad stuff. Yeah, you have to be careful what it goes with. If you put on steak or anything like that, that's gross. Don't do that. We're gonna enable avoidance and see if this works. I'm just gonna set that to 16. Maximum neighbors is like 2. So what is this gonna do, I wonder? Remember Dantino used to put on pizza? Oh, pizza? Come on. You don't put ketchup on pizza. Cannot believe people are out here putting ketchup on pizza, bro. What? Okay, I hope this works. I hope the avoidance thing is working. I think ideally they should like avoid each other, which would be cool. No. He's stuck. Uh-oh. Yeah, a little strange. Sometimes they get stuck on stuff. I'll fix it. We'll just set that at 64. Target desired distance, path desired distance. Oh, I see. Let's set that closer, like 4 then. See how that's looking. Oh, I also needed to wait. I need to make them faster. Oh wait, I still can. And then what we can do is like, I don't actually have to check if, you'll see what I mean. These goobers, they keep getting stuck though. I have to figure out why. I think it's because of their collision box. And I think that's what avoidance is about. Let's see if I can figure out what this location wants every physics frame. Oh. Oh, every physics frame. Okay. Whenever you're free, could help me with my problem? Yeah, sure. I'd be happy to. Maximum speed, star distance. What is radius? Make navigation mesh resources with a different agent radius. Do you have to do that like manually for each room then? Like if I go in here. Epic! I love Godot crashing. I had to close some of the tabs, I think. I think that's partially why it keeps crashing. It's unfortunate. Target reachable, blah, 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 blah. Avoidance. Yeah, I have to watch a video on this or something. I've just never, I'm super not familiar with this stuff. Because I've never used it. Used it in Game Maker and stuff, but not in Godot yet. Okay, let's close some of these tabs. Because I think it's starting to not be funny. Control-Shift-W. There we go. So inside of here, let's check the navigation layers. No, there's nothing in here. It's just... Well, let's keep messing around with it. Big is the collision shape. Yeah, it's 16. Okay. IDs. Let's enable avoidance. Let's, whatever. Set radius to 32. Let's set the line width to 1 and then line width to 2. That's annoying. Okay, launch. And where's some enemies over here? Actually, I want one with the wall so I can test it. Okay. Are they doing better? Not really. They don't know how to avoid the star launcher. Oh, bless me. It's actually a problem. Yeah, they don't know how to avoid objects. I'll have to figure that out. So it only spawned one enemy? Huh. It doesn't seem right. Oh, they're all just grouped up in one spot, that's why. Yeah, that's and that's what we do is just delete their collision box. It's because they're on a different layer. No, I think, well, what's happening is that they have this collision box which collides with the environment, and that will stop them from hitting the walls, but it might be an issue right now. I think if I set the collision size as super tiny, it'll probably fix the issue. So let's give that a try. I don't think, well, because I want there to be like a hit box for the enemies. That'll be probably a separate thing, just for detecting, like, you know, when they can get hit. But it won't be associated with its like physics hitbox, I guess, if that makes sense. Okay, let's go down. Let's go around the wall. They still get a little stuck. Well, I'll figure out that issue later, but it is working though. They are pathfinding. So cool. For the explanation? Yeah, no problem. I was happy. If anyone has questions, I'm happy to explain what's happening here. Yeah, how do I stop enemy clumping? That's the issue right now. Could do steering behaviors. Avoidance. Let's figure out avoidance. agents. Orders for storm over not path district player. Blah, blah, blah.
Hello guys, so Godot
Quiet, I can't hear
3.5
it.
just released, like show you guys how I got it to. And this object is an obstacle that they would nation player that's moving NPCs first. So they come navigate,
Let's see the
and then
avoidance.
I make a next
Set
point
navigation.
and a target. That's the final destination. And my speed, velocity,
Okay.
that's the navigation node in the.
Yeah, I need to get like. I think the avoidance thing should return some vector so I can offset the position and not have issues. But I don't know. Yeah, how do I avoid them getting stuck on corners? This is the exact problem I'm having. Oh, just make it smaller. I mean, that could work too. Okay, that's probably the issue then. Or at least one way to solve the issue of that. So 16, it was like 12. So all we have to do is just say inside of tileset painting the navigation layer. We have to just go past what I think. Which is kind of a weird thing because I want it to be. Is there a way I can like set this, snap it to a pixel? What is this button? What is that button? Huh. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Actually, it would be smaller than I think normal. I think that would fix it. Maybe. But now I don't know if they're gonna be able to like get to the other points because there's a break in the navigation. That's the issue. Oh boy. So that's only in the square room. Gotta fix all these star launchers everywhere. Does this not have a square room? Okay, there's one way up there. We got a ways to go. Oh man, we gotta go all the way around. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is the square room. Yeah, see, they just kind of get stuck in these little collision boxes. Navigation boxes, I guess. So that doesn't work. Because they have to be connected. Let's see if there's any other solutions to this issue. Oh, wait. Project settings, navigation. Default edge connection margin. Wait a minute. I didn't actually read this post, I guess. Okay, project settings. Navigation. 2D navigation. Avoidance. Oh, that's layer names. Huh. Where is navigation? Am I crazy? Oh, navigation. Yeah, I think it's this edge connection margin thing. Default edge connection margin. Let's change it to 8. We're half the tile. What if you made the nav shape a plus shape? I think that would still end up with the same problem, because what would happen is it would, like, if I draw this out, this will be easier. So if the nav shape was a plus, like this, you just have a bunch of pluses connected, like this. It'd be fine for going here, but what would happen? It would get stuck down in here. Then there's also, like if we draw this out, I know this is pretty bad. Then there's these gaps in here, so we don't want to do a plus. I think this edge connection margin could be good. Default cell size. Although wouldn't that be 16? So let's give this a try. See if that works. Maybe. No, okay. Let's read this more carefully. Oh, you would just leave a gap? For the problem DMs? Okay. Sheesh. So it sounds like that's not the best approach. Well, we'll just set that back to what it was. There's got to be another way to fix this issue. The avoidance radius. Because I have it set to 32 pixels, so that should be 2 tiles. So it's confusing. So radius 16. Really wish I could. I need to figure out avoidance. I think that might be the issue that, or the thing that could fix my issues here. Go for navigation 2D avoidance. Yeah, on agent velocity computed. So maybe that's what we need. We need to add a... velocity set only when avoidance scenario is true. Well, let's try messing with this. Well, I don't want this. I want to end the enemy. What's the error? Oh. Did you ever play the ball game you made? I can't remember if I did or not. I feel like I did. Maybe. You can send it to me again if you want. I'm gonna look at this tutorial. This is using navigation meshes. Oh, you can bake navigation meshes. That's kind of cool. Agent radius. Yeah, that's the problem I'm sort of having. So I'll lose that. I'm commenting a whole essay in the comments to it saying completing levels like unveiling a new painting and stuff, and it was pretty funny. I'm considering it, but it was interesting. Yeah. Good. Hey, Vixco, welcome. What's up? Navigation links. There's so much stuff. This is all for very, like, procedural stuff. This isn't going to change. I just need... freezing your toes off in Texas? Oh, yeah. How cold is it there right now? Okay, there's this computed velocity thing. This is what we have to figure out. You just say velocity equals safe velocity, and move on. Only 25 is like not bad for anyone from summer actual claw. That's still for Texas though. That's pretty cold. I know it doesn't usually get down that low. Here it's been really cold. I'm in Colorado. On Tuesday, we're gonna get like a low of -20, which is insane. Right now it's -2, which relatively speaking is kind of warm. Given how cold it's been these past few days, so yeah, it's pretty bad. And with wind chill, don't even get me started on it. It's like, feels like -40. It's insane. Okay, we're gonna see what this does to the navigation. I don't know if this will do anything, but we'll see. Maybe it'll work great. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it actually working? Well, it's they're avoiding each other now, I think. Yeah, they're avoiding each other. As long as it's not just their collision boxes, but I don't think so. Well, that's cool, but now the issue still remains about the corners like that. Should make their collision boxes into circles. I can, yeah. Shouldn't really change anything. Just set it to like 8. Maybe move it up a tiny bit, actually. I don't know if that's gonna fix the... Is that like A-star path? Yeah, I think it's, I'm pretty sure it's A-star, yeah. It's just using the built-in Godot pathfinding, which is... Looks like it's done with A-star. The issue I'm having right now is just the fact that, the agents are getting stuck on like corners of the tile map. And yeah, changing it to a circle could maybe fix the issue. It's just a little frustrating because I'm doing it with like the tile maps. If I was dynamically like baking a mesh for everything, you can set like you know, the agent size to shrink the mesh so they don't get stuck on corners. But it's kind of a lot, very extra for what I need. Also, since enemies and stuff, their sizes change so much, I can't really do that. So I had to figure something else out. Did just change the meshes to circles, and so maybe they'll just kind of slide off the corners now. Uh-oh. What? Oh, invalid get size. Well, let's just disable that from layer 3. Yeah, it's tricky though. Trying to find anything about that issue, see if there's a way to fix it. And plenty of people have the same problem. It's just adding 2D navigation mesh baking though for I think that's what they... I think that's already in the engine now. Well, maybe I need to do that. Maybe I need to bake the meshes. It's not what I want to do, but... if it works, it works. At least they avoid each other, though, with that avoidance setting, which is good. It's not a problem in rooms like this. It's specifically just rooms with walls, like in here. I think the circle collision boxes maybe helped a little tiny bit, but... looks like even the mobs in all the other rooms were already pathing towards it. Yeah, excuse me. It's just because I haven't set, like, code for checking if the enemy or the player is actually in the right room. So, thank you. What I need to do for that, it's pretty straightforward. I just need to, well, first off, only generating enemies in a room once a player enters it will help with that. I think the easiest way to do that would just be in here. For each of the doors, we can say if a player has connected, yeah. Then we'll just send a signal back to the server, which is like func as, or func load room. Well, this isn't gonna actually load the room. I can change the name, but so then when the player gets teleported, we say, Load room.rpc ID 1. And pawn loading room. If connection is not null, then we set parent, or we'll just run a function on the parent, which is like generate room. Oh, actually, we can just do this. So instead of on creation, we'll just run on creation. And that should fix that issue. Yeah. Let me try that. So now it should only actually create the enemies if I'm going into the room. And we'll have to add a way to lock the doors. Like if you're in a room with enemies, you won't be able to leave until you kill all of them. That sort of thing. So yeah, no enemies around anywhere. Now if I go, this is a special room, so it won't generate them. If I go into here, it should create them as soon as I enter. Didn't work. Okay, let's figure this out then. Oh, I'm doing it on the wrong room. That's why. Connection. Get parent. Okay. Let's try that. Okay, host, load the game. Go to the dungeon. Let's see. This room should load in enemies. Let's see. Yep, that works. So yeah, it won't be an issue if other enemies are trying to pathfind because they just won't exist in other rooms. I will still have to add a check because if like a player, since it's multiplayer, one player could be in one room here and another could be down here or whatever. So I'll just do like a distance check. Like it'll only actually set the target and pathfind if the distance is within a certain threshold. And that's relatively straightforward. But yeah. It's getting there. I got the avoidance working well, so now they don't group up, they kind of separate. And I can set that value bigger maybe, just for preventing grouping even more. I'll see. I don't seem to be getting too much of a performance hit. Seems okay. But yeah. Just have to keep chipping away at it. So let's also just say in room 1, what do I think of the ad times? Oh, ad is in progress right now. What do you, 1.5 minute? Well, the thing is I can't change it. I don't like a 1.5 minute ad. I think that's lame. The thing with Twitch is that there's like you got a significant cut in ad revenue if you do below 3 minutes per hour. Which is the problem. I would love to do like just, you know, 30 seconds per hour, but you get like 30% versus 55%, so it kind of sucks. I wish Twitch wasn't so specific about the way that you could do that, like with ads. Like, I don't know why they have to take a pay cut. I mean, I get it. It's just to encourage streamers to, like, you know, keep ads running so Twitch can make money. But, yeah, I don't know. People can also subscribe and then they don't get ads, which is one way to get out of that, but... But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of at the mercy of how Twitch sets things up. So I think the ad is over now. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's only every like 30 minutes. It's not the worst ever. I mean, God, you should try watching cable television. Not only do you have to pay like the $80 a month to get out of here, Microsoft Teams. Not only do you have to pay like $80 a month just to get access to the channels, you also have to, half of the time spent watching stuff is gonna be pure ads. So isn't ads only like $5 an hour per 1,000 viewers? I don't really know. I'd have to look into the amount. If it's not really worth it, I might just disable it. But ayo, thank you for the bit. I appreciate that. That's epic. Thank you. Oh, so your Twitch affiliate, I'll swap platforms. You just what notifies me when you're live. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you want to hop over to Twitch, it's totally up to you. You're not complaining, by the way. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll look into the ad stuff more, because if it's not really worth it, I'll probably just disable it, because I don't want people to have to sit there and watch ads just as much as anyone else. I know how much ads suck, so I'm here. Welcome. Alright. I missed the B stream, yeah. It's all good. I can kind of show you what we did on that if you didn't already watch the VOD. So yeah, what we did in that stream, let me just load the save. We created all these bee collectors, and I changed the size since then of them, so now they're 2x2. But yeah, they're working really well. This is a save that I left open for like hours, so I'm filled with resources. Yeah, I changed the sprite a little bit of the bees, so they're just a little cuter, and they're slightly bigger. They aren't just like 2 pixels anymore. But I like how they're looking. Oh man. I think they're at a pretty good state right now. I need to add in a filter slot so you can choose which resources you want to mine, because it's a little annoying when they just kind of grab everything. But yeah. They're perfect. Well, thank you. But yeah, I'm just working on enemy pathfinding right now. Like the idea of them grabbing everything and filtering down the line. So you think more about resource overflow? Yeah. Maybe. I mean, really there's 2 ways we could go about that right now, which is either filtering straight in the collector or filtering resources after they've been mined. Which could be kind of interesting that way too. I mean, it's really easy to filter out resources because you just use collectors and you just pull out the resource you want. And that could be kind of part of the challenge as well, maybe. Is like having to deal with this surplus of resources that you might not always need a ton of. So you could have a system like, oh, I don't know, let's say, let me grab some iron, hold on. I think there's a bunch over here, yeah. So you could maybe have like a system where you have like things going into whatever. This is like your main line of something, but then like just an overflow buffer or whatever it's called. I don't know. Not a buffer, but you know the idea. You get the idea. So it goes into here, goes past there, but then all the excess just gets deleted into a void chest or something like that. That could probably work. I mean, it would definitely be easier. Well, it wouldn't be easier than adding filters here, but the problem with this is adding a filter to the collector is that these aren't items. These are completely different entities than an item. And so it's hard to filter out that because now it's not just an item filter, it's a resource filter, and then it's just more work. And then how do you select the resource? Because with an item, you can just click and drag the item and click on the filter slot, and now it's filtered to that item. But if you have a resource, you can't do that. Now I have to have a lookup table of all the different resources in the game. It just makes it more complicated. So I might just do like movers just have, all movers have a filter slot in them. Like if you right click, it opens their filter slot, you know? So, I don't know. Might do that. I could do like special filter movers, but honestly, I think I'll just make all movers have filters. Might just be easier. I feel like for new automation ideas, maybe take a look at the crate mod stuff. Yeah, I've been kind of looking at that for ideas on what I could automate, or like what I could add automation to that. Are the belts supposed to merge randomly? Really the randomness of the merging wasn't intended, but that's just how it worked out. And I think it's okay for now. I could add some way to define that behavior better. But really it's just whatever belt gets a chance to merge first. So like here it's just kind of random, like this one will go for a while, then this one moves. And it's not exactly like perfect 50-50 split balance, but I'm gonna have a machine, I'm gonna add a splitter, which specifically will introduce defined splitting behavior. You know, so instead of it just being a random chance, you can put a splitter here and then it will always split one item here, one item there, like consistently. So, and maybe I'll have a merger too, although it's not really necessary because if you're merging things, it's just kind of like, just pull from both sides. If you wanted to be more consistent, I think you could do like this. We can experiment with this. I don't know if this would be more consistent than the other way. Like if you had two belts going in kind of like this. Like that, and then break that. Yeah, I don't think that's any more consistent. So it's pretty random, yeah. But I'll... later down the line, I'll probably define that a little better. But not right now. It's not a huge issue for automation. I like the bees being random, not the belts. Yeah, I probably will make that less random. I mean, it's really not a huge issue. What I'll probably do is just say, like, this conveyor always gets priority. Like, kind of like a right-of-way type of thing. So, like, if the conveyor is a straight line like this, the one behind it always gets to be inserted first. Otherwise, it's this one, you know? Something like that. It's hard, though, because these are all running at the same time. To define that behavior, I would have to add another check to the conveyors, which would slow down their performance. So that's the issue. So it's just a trade-off of, like, is it really worth it to define it and make sure it's consistent? You know? So I have to consider that. And it's fine as long as the game is built around it. Yeah, like, there's going to be machines that will help you control this behavior. Odds are this isn't really going to be an issue to combine these like this. Because you're all going to be filtering it down to one belt and then filtering out the items anyways, so it's like, should be okay. I don't know. I'll revisit that another time, but I'll write it down just as something to remember. How big do you anticipate a factory getting? Not gigantic, because really my main goal with this is vertical progression rather than horizontal. You know, so instead of building a big massive factory to progress, it's just you build a more advanced factory. And specifically, it's just because of performance. Godot doesn't have a huge performance issue, but it's just because something like Factorio is so much more low level, it's just easier to optimize it. It's a little harder to do that in Godot. I could rewrite everything in C++ or something like that, but it's not really worth it. I figured I'll just work around the limitation of Godot performance and just make the game built around that, you know? If Godot performance isn't super amazing, then let's just make it so the factories don't get that big. I think the automation in this is really more focused on optimization and efficiency rather than just scale. So easier if you have 1640 IQ. Well, yeah, I think anything would be easier. You're that smart. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's the plan for now, at least. Just gonna, yeah. I need to fix this star launcher being saved in the dungeon. It's kind of a problem. Do you have an endgame vision in mind for where automation will go? Really, I want automation to... Dungeons feel easy to design in comparison, yeah. I mean, they both definitely have their own challenges. The thing with dungeons is, like, balancing is a very big problem. Because... like, there's so many different variables in the dungeon, and you want to make sure there's not one thing is superior to the other or whatever, if that makes sense. The thing with automation is you don't have to worry about so much, like, I don't know, what's the word? Like variables, I guess. I don't know. But for automation, my plan is to kind of have it be like this self-contained, like, I don't know if anyone has played Factorio, you know that there's infinite researches. So you can just keep pushing your resources up the line and then making this infinite research. And that's kind of one thing I really want to make sure there's a, all right, see you, Saiku. To make sure there's like a reason to keep automating and keep like your factory to keep existing, you know, that kind of thing. So that's one of my big goals with the automation. Does the other engines not have these performance issues? I mean, all engines have their own quirks. Oh, I need to fix that. Yeah, that's weird. It's generating enemies twice. It's not that Godot is especially slow or anything. I would say you can get just as worse performance in any other kind of engine. It's just that Factorio is a custom-built engine for Factorio. Like, it's not like they're just using Unity or just using Godot. It's, everything... Like, Factorio as a game is more of an engine than a game, if that makes sense. Because they put so much optimization and work into just making the game run really, really well for what that game is. Like, Godot is way, way, way more all-purpose than something like the engine that Factorio uses, because it's designed for any type of game. Factorio specifically is designed for only Factorio, and that's just why they're able to get more efficiency and performance out of it. So I'm kind of having to work around the flexibility of Godot. Flexibility is great, but of course the less specialized things are, sometimes it gets slower. And that's not a huge issue. That's way better for an engine, because if you can only make one type of game in an engine, that's kind of stupid. But that's just kind of the whole thing with that. Sword of Crypt plus 15 could be craftable, for example. Yeah, there's some... I think there'll be some things that like cross over from automation to dungeoning and vice versa. But we'll see. You can program Doom within Factorio. Yeah, Factorio, it's crazy what you can do with like logic gates and stuff. It's kind of cool. Strive, what have I done this stream? Not a crazy ton of stuff. I think we fixed... I thought we fixed like an issue earlier on, I don't know. We were working on something, a few issues. But most of what I've been working on is enemy pathfinding. So if you go to the dungeon here, you can see these enemies. They don't attack you yet, and they keep spawning in more every time, so you need to fix that. But when you go into a dungeon, the enemies generate, and then they start to chase you. There's still some issues with the pathfinding, especially around corners. You can see like they get stuck. So I have to fix that. But the pathfinding's working. They're seeking the player. So that's kind of the big thing that this stream has been about. But yeah. It's getting there. It's just going to take time. There's just a lot of... refining that has to go into a whole big enemy AI like this, so I'm definitely not going to get this working this stream. It's just not really realistic to expect it to, but bees and enemies, or we didn't do bees this stream. But I can, yeah, I can go back to that. Yeah, the bees were in last stream, I think. Or maybe the stream before that, I can't remember, but bees are so good. Oh, thanks, yeah. Yeah, the bees go out, though, and do their little thing and mine the resources. They freak out sometimes. I'm going to change that, but just make them stop moving once they hit their target. Yeah, I changed the sprite of the bees. They're a little cuter now. And they're slightly bigger. They're not so tiny. Before they were really tiny. Now they're a little bit easier to see. So, but yeah, they're going well. I'm gonna need to add sounds to all this stuff at some point. But I don't know. All right, we're just about at the 4-hour mark. Sorry if I didn't get as much done. It's just it's a combination of me being exhausted and then also this just being a very big problem to tackle. It's hard to like make a ton of progress in one stream, you know. We're gonna lag the game out real bad right now. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Let's hydrate. Oh no, I'm almost out of water. Well, I gotta get the last drops out. Okay. We have hydrated. You just got 300 channel points. Oh. Nice. Is that from... I think sometimes you can get channel points from following. Oh no. Yeah, this is an insane number of enemies in here. I'm kind of just stress testing right now. I want to see just how bad it can get. Oh, you need like 20 more? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, that's a few enemies. It's never ever going to get to this point. This is insane right now. But this is kind of funny. Oh, well. We got another hydrate, but I'm out of water. I'll be right back. Time to put up the BRB screen. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't know why the camera's weird. Oh, we're good. All right. I got the water. Let's hydrate. Oh, I missed a follow. Hey, Paradox 9 Health. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get this hydrate. There we go. Oh, did I do the other hydrate? Yeah, I did. We'll do another one. All right. What is this? What is this immigrant link? Big boy BRB. Let's go. Yeah, we'll have to use that. Sick. Thank you for the best. Yeah, the best BRB screen. I can't believe it. Well, it's kind of crazy that this is handling this many enemies without exploding. It's definitely lagging. That is for certain. But it's still running. All those networked? They should be, I think. If they're not networked, then actually they won't exist on the client yet. What I'd have to do is it's easy, but yeah, see. Wait, what? I don't know what happened here. It's index visible. Was I only creating this on... Well, where is this? Info bar is null. Or am I creating the info bar? Right here. Oh. Is that why it's not creating it? Well, I'll just say if info bar. And then same with all this stuff. If info bar. Let's check this again. That's good. Uh-oh, is it drinking time? $470 election sponsors. Was there to set our turn until the end? Oh, okay. Welcome back. I'm going to bank 35,000 points, burn them all. Oh god. I need more channel point redemption things. Channel point rewards. So if anyone has any ideas, I'd be happy to hear them. Okay, let's see what happens here now. Let's just spawn in a few more enemies. I want to make sure this isn't going to crash the client every time. Connect. Looks like we're okay. Yeah, the enemies won't actually be there. Excuse me? Oh, it's just not running the update function on start for some reason. That's weird. Still want that 100 million delete game one? Yeah. Do you have a standing desk? No, I don't. It's too expensive. It would be cool to get one and set it up. Why is this happening? Oh, I don't know why I didn't put that inside of the other thing. Let me try this again. Yeah, there was one on sale for a pretty good price a while ago, but I didn't get it. Maybe I should have. It would be kind of nice to stand and program. You could make a Discord VIP channel for high point cost. I mean, maybe. The thing I like about the Discord right now is that it's just very open to everybody. I see so many Discords that are like private VIP access where you have to pay to get into and stuff. I kind of like the, which I know like channel points don't really necessarily cost anything, but I just like the fact that like everybody's in the Discord together, you know. That makes sense. So what's happening in the errors here? Can't change state while flushing queries. That's weird. Can't change state while flushing queries. Okay. So let's try connecting on the client. Oh, it just doesn't get created at all on the client. I think I see. I think it's because the client doesn't actually, yeah, let me fix that. Oh, text-to-speech? I could do that too, yeah. Discord badge? That could work too, yeah. Highlighted message. Yeah, and or roll. 1,000 points when I die, goes back for getting milk. I don't think channel points will fix that, unfortunately. Wear a mask or something. Sing a requested song. Keep throwing ideas. I'm happy to hear whatever you guys have. I want to do because the whole point of the channel points is it's fun for the viewers, for all of you. So I want to do what is fun. Chug water bottle for 3,000. Oh no, this is a big water bottle though. This is a ton of water. I'd have to get a smaller water bottle for that. I can't chug that whole thing. My stomach would explode. Yeah, I'll have to write all these down. 10,000 points. I like the dance party one. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna load it back up. Well, here, while I'm here, let's fix some issues with this. So inside of world, I need to add to the spawner. I'm gonna just make it so it creates the scenes, enemies, ancient automaton, TSCN. Okay. And then let's also add a multiplayer synchronizer to this. And we will sync the position on creation and then replicate it on change. So let's see how that goes. For 50k points, you get to add something to the game that's reasonable. Yeah, like cosmetic or something. It could be cool. Yeah, you have to be careful about what reasonable means. Half the size of yours. It's pretty big. I know it's not like people have like gallon water bottles. This is 40 ounces. Oh. Dropped everything. God, a gallon. Chugging a gallon of water would suck. Here's 55 ounces? Okay. That mine's smaller than his, yeah. Like 10. Oh, okay. I could chug 10 ounces, but 40 would be kind of a lot. Got a gallon of water, at least did until I was playing basketball and hit it and broke. Ah, that's too bad. Oh man, that's a lot of dudes. All right, let's connect. I want to see how the network. Well, this is local, of course. It's not going to be great, but or like, of course, it would be great. Well, you can see the enemies spawn in. I don't know what happened with the dungeons, why it's not spawning that in anymore. So that's working fine. Let's figure out why it's not spawning dungeons in. I was pretty sure I set all these to be in the spawner. child. Room node. It's just weird. Unless the position changed somehow. It's in scenes, dungeon rooms, regular, yeah, room 1, room 2, room 3. They should be spawning in, so I don't know what's happening. This is a weird thing. Can't change the state while fleshing queries. What does that mean? Whatever, I'll just make another function, add enemy. We'll say call. Oh, but that's in the for loop, isn't it? Why can I not do this? I gotta look up this issue. Whatever that means. Oh. Alright, so I gotta end stream here, guys. I do have to go, unfortunately. And it is around 4 hours now, so. Now I have an oh. But yeah, I'll fix these issues off camera. I appreciate all the point suggestions. I'll definitely write all those down and work on some stuff since I'll have Monday off from streaming and Tuesday. So, all right, that's gonna be it. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. So yeah, if you want to keep up to date with the game and stuff, be sure to join the Discord because that's kind of where I like to centralize everything. Be the first place for the closed alpha and everything like that. So yeah, gonna do. Thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it. I'll be streaming next on Wednesday, so be sure to check that if you're interested in seeing more development. All right, I would raid, but I can't raid anyone. Channel isn't old enough, so I'm just gonna not raid anyone today. But hey, I encourage all of you, if you want, go check out some other software development streamers on Twitch. Preferably with like 1 or 2 viewers, because I know how awesome it is to get someone chatting when you're streaming to no one. So, all right, thank you. Bye bye.